Hey everybody. Hi Jacqueline. Evie. I always used to call you Jakku. Remember? And so now I have to remember to call you Evie. Hi everybody. We're gonna read cards. I'm gonna turn you around in a second. Remember? You just go, Jakku, hi. I made you French, you know? I have my colorful cauldron. You can't see it because it's not dark enough. But it makes like mist and it changes colors. I am, however, going to just turn off the light in the other room. I was kind of expecting I would have a little more time because I thought Danny would be live and maybe he'd go over or something. But because he's having computer problems, I just said, well, you just go live. That's it. You know. I told everybody 6:30, but on like I only went to Evie because the spirits called you Evie. Well, then that's what we have to call you. Jakku was too hard for the spirits to say. That's probably what happened. Anywho, I made new tarot cards, 2 decks. So I was hoping we could do those today. And I also got this new like witches wellness set. So if you didn't see my video from today where I gave you like a little like rundown on all the divination tools that I do, I have been resting since Danny has left, really. But this week I would have been ready to do something, but it rained. Hey, Drew! It rained so much that I couldn't do anything, so I got kind of lazy, you know, when it rains and the weather's crappy. And I really think I wasn't feeling my right self. I was like out of sorts for 2 days. I really think like I'm at that age where I was going through premenopause. So, I think it's finally like ending, coming to a head. That's why I wasn't feeling well for 2 days, and now hopefully I could go back to my normal self. I'm hoping. But these are the wellness ones. There's Adventurine, Blue Adventurine, which is a broomstick. And then there is a purple, which is Amethyst, Cauldron. And then you have the Rose Gold Chalice. I don't know if you can see the rose gold. Rose Quartz Chalice. And then we have the wand, which is blue, black obsidian. The pentacles. One of those are labradorite. That's labradorite. And then we have the candle, which is quartz. So these are really cool. It's something new. I saw it, believe it or not, at Spirit Halloween. And I was like, oh, I want to try these. So I got the set and then realized they like literally had like one line to explain everything. Hey, Tina, sis. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, my love. You're gonna definitely need a reading. And it came with this board, and so I did my own work, of course, like I always do, and then I wrote a book to explain it to myself a little better about the stones and stuff. So I was kind of hoping that you guys would be into like either these today because next week, um, I'm just waiting for something to come. It was supposed to come today, and now they told me it won't come till Friday, Amazon. So something to help with the charm readings. So I want to kind of leave those for next week. And I think Drew's the only one, maybe, and Tina, who watched the video today, right, about the divination tools. So I made, hey Blue, hey Sherry sis, I made new tarot decks. And this one is the big one. So it has all four suits. Is that what you call it? Suits? All four suits. Did you study the stones and the symbols to see how they're linked together? Yes. And then I just studied more on what, because they only gave me one line to what the stone meant. And I was like, I know amethyst means more than that. So I went a little more in depth. Hey, Stephanie. How are you, love? But so, okay, so I made these, and these have like, I stayed with the 21 majors of tarot cards, and this bigger deck, I did all four suits, but I called them something different, but I stayed with what they kind of mean. The other one, uh which is like, the other one has like social media stuff, and I only did three suits. I don't know what you call them, guys. I only did three suits. I incorporated the pentacles into the other three suits, because pentacles is really all about financial and wealth and all this, and that doesn't like translate as well into everyday stuff, because we all know we're poor, right? Most of us, and we're at that age where it's unlikely that all of a sudden we're going to come rich, right? So it really doesn't go incorporate into our readings, so yeah, so I made these, with my own writing, and I went and I searched things and the meanings of different things and dreams and stuff. So yeah, so I really think you guys will enjoy these sets. Like I said, one is bigger than the other because one has all four suites and the other one has only three. Any chance of you selling those decks? I can make these decks very easily for you guys. I mean, it will take a little while, guys. Like, it won't be a fast turnover because, as you see, everything's written. So, and I understand my writing, but for you guys, I'd have to do it like really like much neater, probably. So it would take me just a little longer. Um, so the turnover wouldn't be fast, but anybody who wants one of these, of course, I can make it for you guys. That's not a problem. I have all sorts of stuff going on behind me. Do you guys see this, or is it just me? I have, by the way, 15 babies here. Well, 14 visits, like Emily's my adopted daughter, from Danny, so she might be here. But I have 15 babies here, and I should have put on their show and put them in Jonathan's room because he's not here. But kind of they can play with whatever's in the house. I left them something to play with on the floor, and they have stuffies, so they'll say hello to you guys. Blue, I hope you're doing well. I will put you down for the deck if you really love it. I want to do the shorter one first. So what we'll do is, I mean, there's only 7 people, but put ones in the in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you want a reading, and I then will give you a reading with this new fun deck. Like I said, this one has the 21 majors, then it has It has 1111. It has what's called I called stressed, which is the same as the cups. And then we have a foodie, because food is a big part of life. Um, that is like the wands. And then we have the social, which is kind of a mix of stuff that I kind of put together. So, like, see the social, it's like social media stuff because I thought it would be, more cool, and it really, um, we're more in tune with that stuff today than regular Evie, which is like sometimes you read the tarot cards and it gives you this, or even like the oracles, and it's like it gives you this whole long thing and it tells you a whole big story, and by the end of it you don't know what the heck it was talking about, or you forgot what it said in the beginning. So this is kind of like I tell you a little bit and then I give you the final message of what the card really means to you. So I think it's more fun. We're going to try it. So let's see. The first person, and I'm sorry because I'll have to keep going back to see. I think the first person who put the one was Tina, then Sherry, then Blue, then Drew, then Evie, then Stephanie. Okay. I'm not going to remember that. I'll go back to it. Or if somebody wants to keep track of that for me, that'd be awesome. So Tina says is going to get the first reading. I'm going to actually turn yours around so you can see my table and not me. Sister Sherry is joining us as we have questions. Oh, what questions do you have? Keywords and intuition are good. Yes. Oh, I saw the pictures, Drew. She's fabulous. All right, let me try to turn you guys. Mm, mm, yeah, I think I have to turn it around. It will take me 1 second to get situated because camera. Um, I want you guys to see the cards because that's the whole point. Because I made these pretty cards. Okay, and I set up the pretty table for you guys. So, is that good? Can you kind of see that? Should I move yours up just a little more? Maybe just up a little. No, down. There we go. I think that's good. I'll show you the card upright anyway, and then let me get, because I won't be able to see the chat on my other phone. And then we'll be all set. And then, yes. Got all the names? Thank you so much, Dita. Okay, let me see where I am. Can't find myself on YouTube. That's funny. Your channel. Videos. Here we go. All righty. I have to turn off the sound. I don't want to hear myself. Anyway. All righty. Now I think we're good, right? Okay. I think we're good. I don't. Okay. Okay. Here we go. This is for Sis Tina. Oh God, they want you to have a lot of them. Nope. We only want 3. I guess we'll take 3, Sarah. Okay, you want those? And we need another one. Oh, cat. I guess she's going to give you that one. Alrighty. Here we go. So the first one you got was the Ace of Stressed. Ooh. So the spiritual meaning behind stress is struggles And upheaval, in simple terms, it's evolve or die. Okay. You are here to learn and make an impact. So acknowledge your difficulties, master your circumstances, and take what life throws at you. All life forms must adapt to an ever changing environment. Like it or not, every lesson given to us is for us to master. So that was the Ace of Stress. And then you got the Griller. So, do you feel trapped? Not physically, but mentally? Your mind is playing tricks on you. Don't give it a second thought. Imagine you're eating ice cream. At least you won't gain weight. A locked door is a wall only to those without the key. The griller tells you that you hold immense power over your own life. Well, that's good. So far, I think it's good. Okay. And the other one you got is you must be stressed, girl. The stress of coffee. So here we go. The universe is trying to give you a wake up call. The divine is trying to get your attention, to get you back on track, or to stop you from being lazy. It can also be a call to awake and put your strength on. It can represent the process of seeking and finding the truth or the journey towards self discovery. And I kind of think all of those went together. So, did that resonate with you, Tina? Is that like, are these cards like good? Do they resonate like just from those with you guys? Yep. Okay. So after Tina, I believe it was Sherry Sis, if I'm not mistaken. Me next for a reading. Okay, here we go. Hello. Um, let me turn these notifications off. I think Verma came in. Is that who came in? I don't know how to turn. I got a new phone, guys, and I don't have no idea how to turn off the, notifications, which is weird because it should just be a button that says no notification. Oh, do not disturb. There you go. Until you turn it off. Done. Okay. There we go. Oh, you'd like a card too? Yes, Verma. So that's one for Sherry. We're going to take 3, please, for each person. Or unless they really need more. Oh, it was this one that fell out, huh? Okay. So this one is the world. So this is one of the major ones. So the world is number 21. A new fun adventure is about to start for you. You're heading to the train station. Don't let the train leave. Concentrate on your future. A new wind is blowing in, and you need to follow it. Don't be afraid of change. The best shit happens when you least expect it. You're heading in the right direction. So that's that one. And then you got the margarita of foodie. Margarita means you have psychic powers. It represents purity, wisdom, and spirituality, but also resilience and strength in the face of adversity. This card comes to you because you have the thirst for knowledge, spiritual nourishment, and emotional release. So go get yourself a margarita and let yourself relax and soak in the atmosphere. So that was telling you, you're really powerful and you want to know more. Okay, and then you got the donut. The donut of foodie. So the donut symbolizes wholeness and infinity. It has no beginning or no end in its round shape. It's the cycle of life in which the soul passes through different stages of existence. Circles are considered the perfect form, the idea of perfection, completeness, and unity. A reminder that everything is interconnected, and it's a spiritual reminder of the power of transformation and the importance of savoring life's moments. So that was Miss Sherry Sis's reading. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Hi, Benny. I was reading, so I didn't see you. Yes, we have a list. Sorry. We have a list. Tina Sis is keeping the list for me, I believe. So yes. So next, wow, that was on the spot reading for Sherry. Good, I'm glad you like it. Benny, I made new cards, so I'm excited. So far, I think they're doing good. So, okay, after Sherry is Blue, then Drew, then Evie, then Stephanie, and then it is Verma. You're from India. Welcome. I'm from New York, but we have people from Scotland. We have people from California. We have, oh, it's you doing the list, Sherry? Thank you, sis. Um, yeah, we have people from all over here. Okay, that's the first one for Blue. This is for Blue, guys. Then it's that one. Australia, see? Oh, you guys like food, huh? Okay. Ooh, yeah, I like to go to different places too. I went to Pennsylvania, which is a little out of New York, and saw some new things, so that was exciting. So, Blue, this is for you. Your first card was the vlog of social. Vlogging is videos that teach and enlighten the viewer, like spiritual teaching that seeks to teach you to obtain higher levels of awareness and meaningfulness of life. Regardless of the content, the end path of development should lead you to greater knowledge. This is imploring you to share your knowledge and help your community. So that's the vlog, and then you have the cookie of foodie. For many people around the globe, cookies symbolize the spirit of giving in all shapes and sizes and flavors, in their bite-sized little emblems of joy, generosity, and solidarity. Solidarity. Yes, I said that right. Mostly, this is a favorable omen of joy and stands for achievements. It could also mean you are struggling to resist some temptations at hand. And that's the cookie. And then you got the acai bowl of foodie. This is Blues reading, Drew. Acai is connected to the Archangel Michael, who is associated with courage, strength, and purification. The berry's spiritual meaning relates to expression and receiving love and a heightened sensuality of beauty and creativity. This summons your feelings of self-worth and confidence in one's powers. Basically, you're a superstar that's on the right path. That was for you, Blue. I write everybody down as soon as they say, oh, good. Wow, Drew just like they threw the whole deck at me. Listen, we can't read all of the cards for Drew. I think you want this one for her, huh? Definitely. And then let's shuffle again. And if you want those again, you're gonna throw them, but three. You would want one too? Okay, Evie. I will make them. Okay. Ah, it made sense to you, Blue. I'm glad. Yeah, they're fun and they're more, like I said, I think they're more, people understand them more because they're not. Okay, you definitely want the surfer for Drew. Yeah, I made these cards. I did all the work. Ah! Sorry, guys. They're throwing cards at me. Okay. And they want you to have the pie, obviously, too. Um, I made them. Yeah, I sat there. Evie is after you. Okay. I sat there and I did like all the meanings of like what the spiritual meaning of like a donut is and what the like power of a donut is and like I put it all together in my own words and kind of what it, what it meant, you know, to me and what I thought the message should be to you guys. So there you go. So this one, the first one you got, Drew, is Witchy Twitchy. And this is number 9 in the major. Relax and search through your spell book. The answers are there. The pages have just been misplaced. Because you are always in demand, you can't focus on yourself. This witch has faith in you and is telling you to listen to yourself. The answers you seek will come from within you. And that's the witchy twitchy. And then they wanted you to have the I need the mother lode of all readings. Okay. I will definitely give you a reading too. Put Benny down, please, on the list, Sherry sis. Number 7 is the surfer. So we are on a ghost hunt. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Don't be afraid. We have each other. If a ghost scares you, scare it back. The boos are inside of you. Focus. Just pay attention. The surfer is telling you limited thinking won't get you anywhere. Combine your mind, heart, and spirit, and you will always spirit, and you will be an unstoppable force. So actually, both those cards was kind of telling you to focus, take care of yourself. You have the answers. And the third one you got is the pie of foodies. So let's see what that's telling you. The pie suggests you're working on something fulfilling, symbolizing your dedication and hard work towards your goals. This cherry pie is vibrant and red and very sweet tasting. It signifies our guilty pleasures in life. It's a gentle nudge from your self conscious telling you to take a break and indulge in something you love. Wow. Third card, same meaning. That's why she kept throwing it at me. I thought I was just dropping the cards, but no, they know. They know what they're telling you. So there you go. All righty. Next is Evie, I believe, right? Evie next. You got it. Thank you so much for helping because, I forget. This one was backwards, so I'm thinking because I didn't put it backwards in the deck, you need that one. This one's there. And I think that one. Okay. All right. So the first one you got is the moon, and that's number 18. And then the regular tarot, it's number 18 too. You're looking at the moon, but you are overlooking its beauty. You have seen it before, so you don't think you need to know anything else about it. But not everything is what it appears. You're missing the true beauty of the moon. Try looking at it at a different light to bring the true feelings to the surface. So, this is just telling you you're looking at a situation from one point of view, but there's a second that you really need to look at. The number 15, haha, it's the Dark Lord of Coffee, but it's really 15 is the devil. You played with the Ouija board again when you knew you shouldn't have, and now you have to face the demons you've summoned. Re-examine your choices. If you dance with the Dark Lord, you may be stuck with him. Look around Look around hell. You have the key to your own freedom. It's up to you to unlock it. So this is kind of the same thing as the moon. It's kind of telling you 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 have to re-examine your choices. So that might be the same, like there's something you're looking at the wrong way, or you're not giving it enough thought. And then you got all major ones. And this is number 5, and number 5 is the tarot reader. But normally I think it's what I don't remember. Is it the hermit? I don't know. I don't remember what number 5 is, but my number 5 is the tarot reader. You lost your way while you were going to the market. Don't worry. The tarot reader is here to help you. You have let your spiritual side fall by the wayside. The reader is telling you that you need to reconnect to your spiritual side. Your current situation calls for a spiritual perspective. So, whatever you're looking at the wrong way, you're looking at it maybe from the point of reality, and it needs to be looked at really spiritually. These all went together too. That was pretty good. So, wow. Did that make sense to you? Hey, Thor, how are you? I'm sorry I was reading. So when I'm reading, then I go back and I try to go. I try to go. Yes. Oh, I'm glad that that resonated so much with you, Drew. Stephanie's next. Oh, the Hierophant. There you go. I knew I knew it was something with an H. Stephanie's next. Okay. Ooh, meditation. Yeah, Sherry's voice, but every time I go to meditate with Sherry, I fall asleep. I mean, that's okay, but that is an awesome reading. Oh, good. I hope it resonated with you. Okay, you're throwing all these out for for Stephanie. Okay, we need one more for Stephanie. One more. I think it's this. All righty. So the first one you got is number 16, and in my 16 in the major, it's the siren. The siren's song is alluring and potentially dangerous and destructive. Lucky for you, the siren is a creature of legend and mythology. However, when you see the siren, she is reminding you of the story of the three little pigs. Sometimes you have to let the big bad wolf blow down your house so that you can build a stronger one. Okay, so this is telling you obviously you're holding on to something that really is just not good for you anymore. Throw it out and get something that's more worth your while. So that's the siren. The next one you got is the wine of foodie. Okay, and spiritually, wine is associated with grapes. Dead grapes don't decay, but instead they ferment and are filled with new spirit that helps them live again in a new form. This comes to you amidst a spiritual transformation. And once at the end of this transformation, you would have achieved true balance and serenity in all aspects of your life. Oh, that's a real nice one, Stephanie. And then the last one you got is the match of social media. So let's see what the match is. A match symbolizes the beginning of something, the first spark that starts the fire, representing the power of your thoughts. Matches stand for the fire inside us all, which burns brightly and passionately when we are feeling love and kindness towards ourselves and towards others. You're having trouble lighting your life on fire. It could be helpful to use a match. So, just telling you things that used to ignite your passions are not anymore. So, try looking for things that really make you happy. Basically, what that card's telling you, Stephanie. And I hope that made sense to you guys. Um, Sis Sherry has the perfect voice. Yes. Oh, I'm glad that the meditation's helping you. Yes, Sherry puts you to sleep. But it's very good. Oh yeah, Benny, if you need meditation, you gotta go to Sis Sherry, PWI, and just listen to her meditation, her voice, and you're having trouble sleeping, go over there, listen to the meditation. She'll help you. Verma, you're next. Okay, we don't know you, so I hope this is going to all that makes sense. Spot on. Oh, good. Um, so hopefully we're going to learn a little bit about Verna when we do her reading now. This is for our new friend Verna in India. All right, Verma, here we go. Oh, oh, ah, ah. Don't throw them all at me. All righty. There we go. Okay. Here we go. The first one you got, Verna, is the star. You're daydreaming by the starlight. That's fine, but don't miss the boat. An inspiration is on the horizon. The universe is shimmering on you. Follow the light, and your future will be bright. If the ship sails, swim after it. The stars are telling you to have faith in where you're being taken. So you're on the right path. Don't stray. That's what that's telling you. Then you got the phone of social. Some people view phones in a bad light. However, the phone shows a good connection is in place, that a divine connection has been made and a higher power is lurking about to help you make deeper connections with your spiritual side and the cosmic or divine. Wow. So that's another one kind of goes with it. You really they're trying to get you more into your spiritual and connections. So that was a good one. And then the next one is the margarita of foodie. And oh, I think Sis Sherry got this one too. Margarita means you have psychic powers. It represents purity, wisdom, and spirituality, but also resilience and strength in the face of adversity. This card comes to you because you have the thirst for knowledge, spiritual nourishment, and emotional release. Go get yourself a margarita and let yourself relax and soak in the atmosphere. So, our sis Verma is on her spiritual way, I think. She's on her spiritual enlightenment path. I think that's what those cards meant. Now, is Benny next? Did that make sense to you? Benny's next. Okay. Oh, you're very welcome. I know what my reading was about. I have packed up my altar because we are getting the house painted, etc. I think I will set it up again today, even if it's just a portable one. Yes. Oh, and it's hot? Well, there you go. Could mean that you're on fire, but not in the literal, almost in the literal sense. All right, guys. What does Benny need to know? Benny really needs a reading, guys. Yes. Benny is also Desert Uberx P, P, Sherry. So when she said yes, that's her. It's both. I feel like I'm melting. Hey, Gothic hun, how are you? Oh, well, that's one for her. You want her to have all these? Oh, okay. Benny, you're just gonna. You wanted the mother of all readings. You got it, because they just were like, no, this is what you're giving her. So the first one you got is the feminist. The feminist of social, which is probably you. Feminists spirituality is a commitment to bringing about in oneself and in the world an alternative vision of justice and equality for all. Look within yourself. What can you teach the world, and what can you learn from it? Humans were created to exist in harmony and equality, and it's associated with Venus and representing your values. Oh, that's you, spot on. Benny's always telling you vote. And the next one was actually the Wi-Fi of social. Got a lot of social there. Spiritual Wi-Fi. Just because we cannot see something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Call it fate, hope, or universal acceptance. The signal will be weak at times and stronger at others. We are all connected through a universal energy. When we open ourselves up to people, our signal strengthens. But it doesn't only strengthen our signal, it strengthens everyone's around us. God, I wrote these cards real good. I'm proud of my damn self. They sound better when you read them to someone and it like connects with them. Here you go. Because when you're just writing it, there's no connection to the person. The next one you got is the unicorn of stress. Unicorn animal spirits are gentle souls who deeply understand the world around them. They represent the transformation that occurs within us when we open ourselves up to the spiritual wisdom and powers of the universe. This symbolism, if you believe in unicorns, you then believe in magic and that anything is possible with faith. Oh, I like that one too. Hey, Diane! The next one you got is the guacamole of the guac. The guac of foodie. Guacamole is smashed up avocado. This means you're not ready to take on a new challenge or responsibility just yet. These smashed avocados can also be a sign of betrayal that is about to cause a problem in your life, and you should be aware of your surroundings and the people in your life. This is telling you something isn't quite perfect and you need to work a little harder before you can go any further. That's the guacamole, a foodie. And then you got the Time Lord. You know, the Doctor. I love Doctor Who. So the Time Lord. That's number 12 in the majors. It's time to let your inner Time Lord out of the bag. You may have to make a few small sacrifices for this to happen. You're in the TARDIS, but don't know where your next destination is. Even though it's bigger on the inside, it's time to lighten your grip on things that no longer work for you. You got this. So, whoa, there you go. That was pretty good. Hey, Wolf, how are you, sweetheart? Thank you so much for coming in. Did that make sense to you, Benny? Did that all go with you? Is it? They wanted you to read it. They wanted me to read you a lot of cards, so obviously you needed it. Oh, Diane, yes, you'll be next because I believe Benny was our last one. Unless Gothic put, I didn't see, guys, because I was doing that reading. Oh, I'm glad you're great. Diane is next. Okay. Oh, crap. Well, listen. They're just throwing cards at me. I gotta get up, get the cards off the floor. All righty. Jeez Louise. Okay, those are the ones that fell, so that's, what you're getting. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, they were jumping all over the place. I'm just going to take a sip of coffee, guys, for 1 second. Okay, then Gothic will be after Diane. Babies, I'm going to put that there. Okay, so the first one, where are you going? The first one was the T of stress. Here we go. The values of tea translate to harmony, respect, purity, and elegance. Drinking tea is a ritual of purification and attention to one's soul, an opportunity to stop, reflect, and start again. Open your root chakra by brewing up some cinnamon spice tea. It's about finding the sacred in everything and every moment in our lives. Ooh, I like that one too. So basically, stop, rethink everything, and restart. Pretty good. Okay, the next one you needed was the cake of foodie. The cake. Cake typically relates to good luck, peace of mind, and all things in moderation. Cake relieves stress and helps to heal your mind. This piece of cake comes to you in a positive light, to shine its sprinkles on the people in your life and to spread the icing on the values you hold the dearest. The cake, and then you got the mother, which is number 3, which I think usually is the empress, or yeah, I think it's usually the empress. Anyway, it's the mother. You're soul searching. You are looking for signs from angels. The 90s hit song From the Heights is not going to help you. Start with meditation and self-awareness. It comes down to being willing to change, connect with nature, and absorb the energy around you. Stop and smell the flowers. So basically, I think you're going too fast, Diane. You're on a fast track and they want you really to slow down, have some tea, have some cake, you know, smell the flowers. So, the next one you got, 721. The next one you got is the Ace of Foodie, a symbol of appropriation. It has spiritual and energetic effects on your body, mind, and spirit. In almost every culture, food has played a dual physical and spiritual role. Food in modern society indicates status, power, wealth of an individual. Connected with sacred ceremonies, storytellings, and drumming, they unite communities. Hmm, I like that one too. So basically, this one's telling you it's a food one, right? So it told you all about food. So this one is basically telling you that you maybe you need to leave offerings to the spirits because it's asking you like for ceremonies and united communities, but I think it's spiritual communities. So maybe leave like offerings for the spirits, some drink or a little piece of fruit or something. And that was your reading. I'm cooking a Yankee pot roast and it smells so good. Yeah, stress is real. You got the three of emotions. Whoa. Gothic is next for a reading. Ooh. Oh, you're welcome, Diane. All right. What does Gothic need to know? Ah, well, you need to know that because that's what they threw at me. So here you go. The boss lady of social. Whoa. The boss lady is someone who is in charge of all aspects in their life. They don't waste time playing games or indulge in drama. Always maintaining a level-headed demeanor, steady, fast composure, ability to stay balanced in all situations. They're honest, dedicated, and committed. This is a call to be more like a boss lady. Oh, your reading was kind of like Benny's. The guac of foodie. You got the guacamole of foodie. Guac is a smashed up avocado. This means you're not ready to take on a new challenge or responsibility just yet. These smashed avocados can also be a sign of betrayal that is about to cause a problem in your life, and you should be aware of your surroundings and the people around you. This is telling you something isn't quite perfect and you really need to work on it before you can move further. And that was kind of like the boss lady telling you, hey, listen, this is what you got to do. And then you got the Time Lord. It's time to let your inner Time Lord out. It's time to let your inner Time Lord out of the bag. You may have to make a few small sacrifices for this to happen. You're in the TARDIS, but you don't know what your next destination is. Even though it's bigger on the inside, it's time to lighten your grip on things that you no longer need or that no longer works for you. You got this. Oh, yeah. So you have like something that is plaguing you, obviously. Have something that you need to act like a boss lady to do. Get rid of some old baggage. And this one told you you're not yet ready until you do these things. So that's a pretty good reading, Gothic. Wolf is up next for a reading. Okay, Wolfie. Awesome. Hey, Danny. Okay, Wolf needs this one. Okay. And this one. Okay. Gonna give him one more, okay? Mm-hmm. Coffee? Okay. Okay, so the first one you got, Wolf, is the selfie of social. Photos symbolize a way to convey emotions or ideas that can't be articulated with words. It represents abstract concepts such as love, hate, and death, and more literal through objects like flowers and animals and nature. Photos signify your memory. A picture is worth 1,000 words. This card is a call to remember multiple ideas with just one thought. So this probably means you saw something recently, an article, a picture, something that you need to bring back to your memory because it's going to help you with a current situation. And then you got the eye roll of social. Eye roll, please. Eye rolling has long been used as a tool in meditation techniques. It more quickly leads to an altered state of consciousness. The movement of the eyes cause the production of alpha waves. Alpha waves translate to a higher, relaxed state of awareness. This is a sign that your abilities are enhanced and to start absorbing new information. Well, that's a real good one. And then you have the coffee of foodie. Coffee beans come from a tree and symbolizes our connections to the earth and humanity. Coffee is often symbolic of energy and change. It carries implications of awakenings and enlightenment, stirring up feeling of social discovery and transformation. Stir up your life a bit and see what happens. Oh, those were real good cards, Wolf. Really good. Oh, I do not. You stop. Ah, did that make sense to you, Wolf? These cards are a good thing. You can sell them and make good money from. Okay, so these are all resonating with you guys. They work. I worked really hard on them, so I'll really be happy if you guys really like them. No more sis at the minute. Okay. Yeah, it does actually. Yay! So yeah, it was and I really like like I said, I did a lot of work to see like what the spiritual kind of meaning to coffee would be, and to like work it into a tarot reading. These things weren't easy, avocados and all this stuff. Is that all of the family in front of you, sis, on the tray? These, I got most of these from the shop when Danny and I went to um Gettysburg. And each one came with a little card with a like a kind of like a meaning. Um which I'll grab a card for you, like just to give you an idea of what like so they each mean something kind of like a card reading. Ah, let me not step on your toys. Oh, yeah, this one's the frog one, so I'll give you an idea. So they all came with a little card, and this is Hocus Crocus. When the evening falls upon us, this frog witch glows so bright, scaring away any ghouls and goblins for a fun-filled Halloween night. No cauldrons or bubbles, no tricks as well. This little frog witch can only cast a good luck spell. So yeah, so they each have like a meaning of like good luck or something. So yeah, so I put them there because I figured, that'd be, my good luck tray here with my crystal ball. And I don't know if you guys can see this, but this is like bubbling. Let me see if I can put you up there. See my cauldron? Ooh. Yeah, so the cauldron is bubbling and doing its thing too. So, oh yes. I'll have a cigarette since I haven't had one since we started. I did so good. Oh, maybe I'll even turn yours around. I don't know how that would go. Nope. Wait. Settings. Camera. See all my stuff on the door, guys. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Right? They're like what we do with the stones. Yes, they have characters and like good luck. Yeah, with like the stones. Very cool. I'll have to go back. Yes. So I hope everybody enjoyed those readings. Like I said, I did a lot of work and I started and I'm doing pretty good with the dice from yesterday. So the dice, which are, I don't know if you can see them, but this one has numbers, this one has the planets, and this one has the signs. So it's like numerology and astrology because I wanted to try to get into that. Of course, I could pull a card for her, and I'll do that in 1 second. And then, so I've been writing down like what everything means, what like Gemini means, what the planets mean. So I've been doing a lot of work with that. So I did all the planets and all the, oh, and I got halfway through the signs. And then I have to do the numerology part. And then I have to write something because like I'm not going to just read you like, oh, well, Leo means, blah, 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 and then have you figure it out. I like the cards to give you a more meaningful reading, so that's why these are going to take a little longer. But I did a lot of work today after I saw Grandma, so I was happy with that. I thoroughly enjoyed my reading. Good. I'm just going to light a cigarette, and then I'm going to pull a card for... Gothic, what's your daughter's name? If you do you mind telling us, or... Calico? Amazing job on that. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I try to like just not write something off the internet. Well, I read what the internet has to say about everything. And then I go, okay, what does that mean to me? And how could that translate into something that will resonate with people and that actually means something and that's spot on in most cases, which there's a lot of cards here, and you guys got the cards that really were supposed to be for you. So that was kind of really cool, actually. I think it was the cards are good inspiration you have shared with your friends and will be good growth for you. Thank you. Ah, here is the card for your daughter. Okay, and it is, you ready? The follower of social. A follower is a person who believes in a particular cause, faith, or person. They hold themselves accountable to a higher power or force, defined and inspired through a personally, culturally, and socially constructed spiritual paradigm. I can never say that word. Paradigm. In turn, influences and motivates their actions and decisions. This means you're very loyal and supportive and have been placed. Ugh. See, 1 second. This means your loyalty your support have been placed sparingly. Look to spread out more. So basically, it's telling her, yeah, it's great. You have these beliefs, you believe in them. That's good. But you need to believe in some other stuff too, maybe more spiritual stuff, but it's telling her you got to broaden your horizons. That's what the follower is telling her. So, there you go. And I hope that made sense to her. Can I be the white wizard? Do I have a white wizard? I have a little death guy. See him? He's so cute. And I have a little ghosty. Look at the little ghosty. How cute. The little ghosty. Kind of do your own thing. I should pull a card for Danny in his computer. Okay, yes, that tracks. Okay, makes sense to her. Ugh. We need one card for Danny. Sarah doesn't want to give you a card. She's like, baby, he'll get bad. No! We'll leave that on the side. No, the computer's gonna die. That's funny. This is the card she gave you. And I was like, no, Sarah, you can't give him the death card. And I put it there, you saw, because I was like, no. We'll read you the death card because like, obviously they want you to have it. A situation or relationship you were in is about to end. Thank goodness you avoided that train wreck. Let go of the old crap. The skeleton in your closet is of no use to you any longer. Fill your life with some newer and fun crap. Death wants you to know in every ending lies a chance for a new beginning. So there you go. I know Sarah was being funny, but still it was super funny. Hey, Christine, you missed all the great card readings from my new deck. You got to get a new computer. Yeah. The cards are telling you. Yeah. It's quite funny. And I was just like, no, I can't give that card. And I put it over there, and then I'm like, no, we might as well read it. Anywho, so yeah, I try like when it's chilly outside or really windy. Like today was windy, guys. So even though it was nice outside, it was windy, and I'm like, the cards are gonna blow all over and whatever. I'm gonna do it in this little space, so I hope it's okay for you guys. And the setup was okay with the camera, like you can see and everything. So I think it's the best way to do it in my little house. So Christine, if you want a reading, I have actually got through everybody who wanted a reading. So if you would like a reading, I would give you one, Christine. Christine's there somewhere. It was a good setup. You could see and everything. Me and Death go way back. He hides under the bed when I'm mad, though. Yeah, new setups. Sure. Christine wants a card. I'm going to give you one as soon as I finish the cigarette. Because I want you to see the new cards that I worked so hard on. But yeah. So just to give you a little insight on them, Christine. So I made all these. Took me a little while to research everything. But this set I made especially for YouTube. I love this time of year. Apple pies. Thor, you didn't want a reading? I want to make sure I didn't miss him. So it's 21 majors, the major, cards, and then instead of four suits, it's three suits, and I called them something different, but I incorporated all four suits within the three, but to make it more, you know, my cards were spot on. Good. You're right now. You sure love apple pie. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Thank you so much for coming in and joining us, Thor. Okay, put that to the side. I'm gonna just do it this way instead of trying to turn yours around again. Yeah, it was because I wanted to find the meaning of all the things that I was using. So, oh, and Drew liked her cards, so good. And I think Danny's card was spot on. Rhubarb and apple pie is my favorite. I was telling Danny his is pumpkin, but I don't like pumpkin pie. I don't like the texture of it. But okay, we have to give cards for Christine. Oh, oh yeah? Okay. There you go. Those are your three cards. So the first card is the Margarita of Foodie. Margarita means you have psychic powers. It represents purity, wisdom, and spirituality, but also resilience and strength in the face of adversity. This comes to you because you have a thirst for knowledge, spiritual nourishment, and emotional release. Go get yourself a margarita and let yourself relax and soak in the atmosphere. That was the first one. The second one is the vlog of social. Vlogging is videos that teach and enlighten the viewer, like spiritual teaching that seeks to teach you to obtain a higher level of awareness and meaningfulness in your life. Regardless of the content, the end path of development should lead you to greater knowledge. This is imploring you to share your knowledge and to help your community, friends, and family. That's that one. And then you got number 11, the major one, which is justice. It's my birthday, and you forgot. You have so much going on that it's unfair to your friends, family, and even to yourself. Time is slipping away. Don't fall with it. Stay balanced and focused. This card comes to you to remind you that every action has a reaction. Make sure you act fairly in all aspects of your life. So there you go. I always have a spice pot on the simmer in the fall. Ooh. Danny could probably eat a whole pumpkin pie, definitely. So I hope that made sense to you, Christine. And those, yeah, those are my cards. They have like I said, the major ones, but then they have this social that has all different like social media references. And it has the stressed, the stressed. And then it has the foodie. So there's three suits. Hell yeah, if it's pumpkin. That's right. So, yes, Friday. Well, Friday for you. I think ours is tomorrow, like tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday into Friday, I guess, is our moon. Hey, Kim, how are you? I got to put out some more like crystals, and even though I did it for the September moon, um, perfect. This last year, I've had to have a spiritual journey, that's for sure. Oh, yes. Ooh, cloves and oranges. That sounds delicious. Actually, I would like to put a simmer pot on too. You- Yes, if you didn't see Sherry Sis's, I think there's only a few of us on her live. She did a short live today and she showed us cleaning her space. And I think it's that time of year when everybody has to clean their space um, and start anew. I cleaned my whole space and did a few things and put things up before Danny came. So we had like space in my house. So yeah, I did that in the beginning of September. Had a whole week of just like going through things. It all made sense too. Long to explain, but it was perfect. Oh, good. And I tried to make them, like I said, not too long, and so everybody could get the whole message of the card. Unlike, sometimes you read these big long things, and then, like I said, by the end of the card reading, you said, "What the hell did they say?" Oh yeah, it was good because I don't know. They said so much you couldn't like take it in. Ooh, new shiny room. I can't wait. Kim says you came in. Do you want a reading, hun? That's what we're doing, card readings, but we finished everybody, so now we're chitty chatting. But if you would like a reading, I know your story. The story you have to tell me is too long. I got it. But it reminded me that part of the reason why I made my own cards was for that reason, not to have super long readings so that people could actually grasp what their card is telling them, you know? Sure, because they're already picking cards for you, Kim sis, so you have to have one anyway. I'm assuming this is you that I was just shuffling the cards and they started coming out, and I'm like, who didn't we give a reading to that obviously needs one? That would be you. Alrighty. So the first one they gave to you is the Griller. Do you feel do do you feel trapped, but not physically trapped, mentally? Your mind is playing tricks on you. Don't give it a second thought. Imagine you're eating ice cream. At least you won't gain weight. A locked door is only a wall to those without the key. The Griller is here to tell you that you hold immense power over your own life. So that's the Griller. The next one you got is the Cat Lady. The Cat Lady's cute. You have a problem. It's okay. You are strong and you have great character. That's why I hang out with you. We both are stubborn, so all we can do is triumph. The Cat Lady is here to tell you to go kick ass. This problem is not going to get you, and you will come out with more power than you had before. So that's the Cat Lady. And then you got the Ace of Social. Spiritually, social work invites us to discover the hope and power of endurance that arises when life is faced with an expanded sense of what we see our lives to be. That made sense. This includes understanding on a soul level. This comes to you to tell you to connect more socially with the people around you. So I hope those cards made sense to you, because that's what they wanted to tell you. That was for Kim's. Let me go back. The witchy space I had here in the bedroom was too cramped. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, stuff everywhere. They know you well, yes. Good, Kim. So these are the new cards I made, Kim. I had a video today about all the divination kind of tools that I've been working on. I made 2 new decks of cards. Um, I learned the Wellness Stone Witches readings. And I'm working on currently, besides I have the charms, you guys know, 2 sets of charms, 2 sets, well, now 3 with the wellness stones, 3 sets, 3 different sets of witches runes. And now I'm working on the dice, which is for astrology, the planets, and numerology. So once I finish, the meanings of these and what they mean and how they translate to you guys, then we'll add these to our Wednesday readings. Today I did the cards because, like I said, Friday something comes, so that we could do the, I don't need this now because I could see you guys. um, Friday something comes because basically just throwing the charms and trying to figure out what to read is like, I wanted an easier way to do the charms, and everything that I looked at was kind of quite pricey. But I might as well show you guys. The kids might be playing with them. Oh, It is a toy candy ball machine. But what I'm going to do, which is what I'm waiting for because the ones they sent me were tiny. They sent me these tiny little balls, which my charms can't fit in. So I ordered the bigger ones, and hopefully they're the right size. So I can put the charms in, and then I'll put the charms in the balls and put the balls in here. And I'll show you how it works because I'll get one of the balls that came, toy balls that came with it. Can I borrow one of the balls, kiddos? So then you have, you'll have, hopefully this size is the one that I ordered and that will come Friday. And you put it in the candy ball machine. So when I'll have a whole bunch in there, we'll throw them in. And then, does it go this way? This way? Some way you're going to get the ball out. I tried this earlier. It does work. I just think I locked it. Oh, it's hiding. I think it works better with the little ones than the ones that came with. Oh, there we go. But it comes out then. Good night, Thor. Are you leaving? Much love to you. So anyway, when I get the bigger ones, it should work better. The little ones went right through. But they're going to be just a little smaller than this. And then I'm going to put the charms in them. And I'm going to mix it up and put them in here and then like pull 3 so that I don't have to try to throw them. They're going to come out the way they're supposed to come out for you, hopefully. So we're going to try this next week with the charm reading and see how well this works. And hopefully it will work well. And then we'll do that. So I had it out because I tested it out, but B also, then I left it out for the kids to play with because I have 15 babies here. So anyway, hopefully that will work. With the worked with the little ones, so I'm hoping it will do that. Oh yeah, I was there. I was there for your live. I watched it. Yes. Well, I went looking because I wanted something like that. And all the like real ones were a lot of money. And I was like, no, I want a little vending machine like the kids. But all the ones they have now have that grabber. And I'm like, I'm not going to sit here on a live stream and try to grab the charms out of the thing. Not now, after this. All right, Drew. Try to grab, like, that would be something to see because I was never good at that game. So I said, at least these, if I put them all in there, and like I said, I tried it with a whole bunch of the little ones and it worked, but not all my charms fit in those little ones. So hopefully, and I'll probably mix it. I'll put little ones and big ones in there and have the whole charm set in there. And, at the beginning, what we'll do is, well, I'll have the whole charm set in the balls, and then I'll put them in for the reading and, have them come out. So then it's personalized for everybody, and I can take only 3, and that's the 3 that means something to you guys. So hoping that will work. We're going to try it. But anyway, that nice machine that has the balls come out in 3 different ways was $16 because it's a baby toy. So it was $16. The ones with the grabbers were like $35, and the like real kind of ones was like 80. And I was like, I'm not spending $80 to pull some charms now, $16. Okay. So, like I said, I just got to get those bigger, like the balls to put the charms in. Spend a fortune. Yeah, I know. I have these curtains, Sherry says. I love them. So they're two layers and they're like ombre, but they have cutouts, star cutouts. And in the morning, they're gray into like they're dark gray into lighter gray into like a white. They have star cutouts. And in the morning, as the sun's coming through, like just coming out, you start getting the light little streaks through the stars and it makes like star patterns on in the room. I just love it. I got them from Amazon. They were like kids curtains supposedly, but they're big. They cover my whole room and I just love them. Oh yeah, no, it looked gorgeous, Drew. I was there for Drew's live stream when she showed how nice she made her room. Like I said, have no room, so I was thinking of getting one of those little. It's like a little table, but you put it a bracket on the wall, and you put it on the wall, but then it folds down. So then when I just want to do like have an altar part, I could just pull it up and put something and work on that spot, and then take it down, so that I could sit again on my bench, let's say. So yes, I'll show them to you. I mean, they're not gonna give the full effect now because, of course, it's nighttime, so you can't see these suns come through the. But let me see if I can take you into my room. Take you into my bedroom, which is the living room. Um, Settings, camera. Ooh, kicking the balls around. I'm sorry, kiddos. Sorry, kiddos. So, okay, so these are the curtains. So this layer doesn't have cutouts. The cutouts are underneath it. You see the stars? I'm sure you could see them. But anyway, so the second layer has the stars underneath. And then it comes through and it makes like stars on your wall in the early morning. Oh, it's great. I love it. And it's in his bedroom. Good. No more room for the kiddos, huh? Meanwhile, yeah, that's what I have all those balls and everything because I have 11 spirit kiddos here. 11, 12, 13, probably 14 right now. 13 or 14. And they're playing with all the stuff I left all over the house. Yes, they're super cute. I got them, like I said, on Amazon. And they have cutouts, I think, of like moons and all different things. I really like the stars, so I got the star one. They have all different colors, but they're so nice. And like I said, it's a big set. So I got my son a set too, but I have yet to hang the thing. His father hung that one for me, and I was hoping he would hang the other one, but we had a little fight before Danny came, so I doubt he's going to be hanging any curtain rods for me, so I have to figure out how to do it myself. But anyway, yeah, they're cute. Yeah, on Amazon, just look curtains, with cutouts. Like I said, they say they're for kids, but I have this big, humongous window, and they're long to the floor. They're nice. They're really, I love them. So yeah. I'm so mad though that you can't see the mist on the like I was like, ooh, I'll put the smoky cauldron on for them, but you can't really see it. I don't even know if you would see it with the lights. Oh, yeah, with the lights closed, you see it. You don't see me, but you see the cauldron. It looks cool, right? That thing, and everybody was like, "Oh, um, my sister was like, "Oh, isn't those fog machines expensive?" I go, "No, the little ones. This cauldron I've had forever, and I just drilled a little hole because that's about the only thing I could do is drill a little hole with my screw gun, but I just change it to a drill bit." um, and I put the wire through, so it sits right. But those little fog machine things are $9 on Amazon. Probably even cheaper on Temu. I didn't look, but yeah, the little fog, and you can put it in any bowl you want or anything. You do it yourself. The problem is with mine is if I had a straight wall, it would be good. But where you would have to hang the curtains, because this apartment, my grandmother has Venetian blinds, like the big full to the floor pull across Venetian blinds, and that has a big base, right? So the only place that I can hang the curtain rod is up above, hanging down. So I have to drill inwards and have it come out. It's hard to explain. But anyway, it's not easy like, I'm just going to put two little hooks and hang the curtain rod. It's not like that because it has to hang from the top part of the ceiling. It can't, there's no place to put it across. It has to hang from the ceiling down. So yeah, it needed different brackets and everything. I just found them. I just have to figure out what color I want, right? Because they have like pink, they have like this unicorn ombre color, which like all like rainbow colors going down. I almost would have got that, but I'm like, well, I wanted to match with everything, so I got the gray because it matches with my furniture. But oh, you got it. Yeah. Usually I'm very good. I hung everything in my house by myself. Sometimes a few times because the sticky, like I tried to put command strips because I didn't want to make too much holes in the wall. So, hey, I guess you on. Yes, you caught me on. We finished the card readings, but of course, you are welcome to a card reading because that's what we're doing today. But we finished them and we were just chatting. But I'm happy to do more card readings for anyone who comes in. Yes, do you want a card reading? Ah, Sherry sis. You're gonna eat? Much love to you, Sherry. Thank you so much for coming in and helping me write down everybody's readings. Um, yes, you need a card reading. Hey, Sammy, how are you? Okay, Mary. So, just to give Mary an idea too. Sorry, I know you guys heard this like 20 times today, whoever was here from the beginning, but gonna tell Mary. So, I made these cards, Mary, myself, and they're a little different than traditional tarot cards. I made them so, of course, I could do them tarot, like kind of original tarot online, because it's hard to do original tarot on the computer. It still has the 21 major, but this deck only has 3 suits. Because the Pentacles suit is kind of all about financial and wealth and stuff, which I worked into the other 3 suites. I always say sweets. Is it sweets or suits? I don't know. But I worked them in. So, and oh, you're not leaving, just nipping to the kitchen on my broom. Okay. So yeah, and they're new, and the 3 suits are foodie, foodie, Foddie, stressed, and social, like social media. So, so there you go. That's that's how I made these cards. And Kim wasn't here either, so then she got she got a crash course on how I made my cards. Because she came in, I just gave her a reading. I didn't tell her. Oh, you want her to have that one? Okay. What else does Mary need to know? Okay. One more for not all of them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You need to know a lot, I guess, Mary, huh? Okay. The first one you got is the magician. You can't just snap your fingers and pull a rabbit out your ass. However, you have the desire to create and learn inside you. Magic is in the eye of the beholder. Put your best show on so everyone sees what you're made of. Shake that magic out of you. And then the next one you got is the Ace of Foodie, a symbol of appropriation. It has spiritual and energetic effects on your body, mind, and spirit. In almost every culture, food has played a dual physical and spiritual role. Food in modern society indicates status, power, wealth of an individual. It's also connected with sacred ceremonies, storytelling, and drumming, and unites communities. Then you got the vinyl of social. Vinyls are a symbol of nostalgia and can indicate many positive things. They mark a humble beginning and an and a, and an iconic status and an authentic end. Their sound is more like a live performance. This is a message to break free from your past. Focus on the present so you don't miss any future opportunities. And then you got the avocado of stress. When avocados appear, we are in a fertile time of a new beginning and adventures on both a conscious and unconscious level. Our dreams become more vivid and direct, while our working life brings new encounters and opportunities that inspire us to act. Be like an avocado. Give happiness to others, sacrifice for others, and spread your happiness. Then you got number 14, which is the caffeinated. Spiritually and mentally, you're all screwed up. You're all screwed up right now. You are impatient and stuck at the crossroads. Try some yoga or meditation or some shit like that to make you relax. Your barista is here to tell you to go with the flow of the coffee. Take things as they come. Be flexible enough to change. And then your last one is the tarot reader. You lost your way while going to the market. Don't worry, the tarot reader is here to help you. You have to let you have let your spiritual side fall by the wayside. The reader is telling you that you need to reconnect to your spiritual side. Your current situation calls for a spiritual perspective. And that was your reading. So I hope that makes sense to you. It's so stormy here. We've got storms hitting us. Oh, 80-mile-an-hour winds. That's terrible. Mm-mm-mm-mm. That's why I didn't do this outside because of the wind, but we don't have 80 miles an hour. Ours is probably more like 20, 25 today. It hit me head on all of it. Oh, I hit the nail on the head of all of it. Thank you. And do you like these? Do they make sense to you? Yes, be safe, Drew. Um, because that was my biggest thing, for it to be able to, for everybody to resonate with them, and they make sense, easy to understand, fast, straight to the point, but still giving you a good point. So, yes. Oh, see that? Drew is doing some feng shui in her house. Is that what it's called? Sammy would like a reading. Sure. We can do that for Sammy. I'm sorry, Sammy, that I missed it. 'Cause sometimes when I'm reading, I don't, the chat goes, and I miss something. So I apologize. But yes, I will give Sammy a reading. And if somebody else wanted one, actually, this is the other deck, Sammy, and I guess they wanted to give it to you from there because I just don't know why this deck, how I wasn't even near the other deck, how this deck came out, but obviously they wanted you to have the more in-depth one. So here we go for you. That one? Um, Liam wants toast. Yes. And these two. Okay. So here we go. This is the other deck, guys. And this deck, which I was saving, but now we're all in. This deck actually has the 4 suits and the 21 majors, more like traditional tarot cards. But and they're a little more in depth, but So anyway, and they're a little different than the other ones. She needs more in depth. Yes. So here we go. The first one was the King of the Foodies. You want a cheat day. That cookie just looks so good. The King of the Foodies has come to you to let you know you are unhappy or unsatisfied with things you have achieved or a current situation that's going on. This cheat day may bring about guilt that stems from betraying oneself. That cookie you want so bad is a sign to promote acceptance, forgive, and move past it. The next one you got is number 6, which is the Lovers. Oh, look, Candy. So many to choose from. Which one to choose? You're staring in the window of a candy store and you can't decide on a piece, but you are sure that you want one. The lovers behind you who showed up to remind you to think long and hard, consider all the consequences of your choices, um, because who wants nuts in their chocolate, really? So this one is the brew of coffee cups. Coffee cups is one of our suits. We have the foodie, the coffee cups, the social, and the scary pentagrams in this one. So this one is when brewing coffee, it is telling you to be more cautious of your surroundings. Someone may be trying to deceive you or ruin your reputation. also a warning that you shouldn't invest in any business ventures or invest your time in any new great ideas someone told you about. It's not the right time. Drinking coffee is simulating is stimulating and leaves you well prepared for anything that's going to happen. So it's telling you be cautious, but you really have the power and, to change what's going to happen. And then this is the mug cake of coffee cups. You know the mood when you have an intense hankering for cake and you can't be bothered to make one? That's why the mug cake was invented. Sometimes you just want hot dessert immediately. The best inventions sometimes are invented for lazy people. This cake cup is here to tell you it's okay to be a slacker sometime. And that was Sammy's reading. And I hope that made sense to you. She just got married like 2 months ago. Well, I don't know that this was about her husband, but it's definitely about a situation that's going on that she's not prepared for. It's definitely someone in her life that doesn't have nice intentions towards her. And herself as a whole, Sammy's having a little trouble appreciating herself. That's basically what this reading was. So, congratulations on your wedding, Sammy, by the way. And that was the other deck of cards. So you just kind of got a little idea of what those look like. These are really cool too, they're just cool. And I like the little pictures I picked for them. And I did a lot of like just work like making them pretty. This deck, it's real pretty. It's a pretty deck. So the queen of coffee cups. You hit the nail on the head. Good. I agree. Yes, she does have trouble believing in herself and loving herself. I agree. I love her very much. Well, we love her very much too. Now, Sammy has to love Sammy very much too. So there you go. So now, because Sammy needed to hear some of that stuff, you got an idea of the second deck too, which, like I said, I had the blue deck. I just put it down. See, they're in different ones. This is blue. This is black. I just put the blue one down because I finished Mary's. This was on the whole other side. I don't know, like it just it just needed to come out for her. And as soon as I looked at him, like not even like I swore that I had the blue deck in my hand. So kind of strange. Yep. So yes. See that? I have when I was younger, my first cousin was more like my sister because we were close in age. My sister and I were 7 years apart. So I can understand that. It was meant for her to hear it, yes. And I'm glad I could read it for you. But so, and I'm glad you guys you liked the cards because I really went, it took me a long time to like figure out what the spiritual meaning of avocados were and the spiritual, like how I can put in social media because we're so into social media these days, how I can make social media references spiritual so that it's like more people can understand more because they're more in tune with that kind of stuff. So you love the cards? Good. So I really did. So I'm glad you love the cards because I really did a lot of work on them. To kind of like, I just didn't want to read from a book. Like I have a lot of those and I read them. And as I'm reading them, and I'm like, yeah, okay, this kind of makes sense, but it's so long and drawn out and I don't even remember the end game by the time I get to the end of the end of the page of this book and I'm like, do they understand it? Because I barely understood it. My wands? Oh, the wands I made, you mean? Or yeah, I made them my own. Um, but I made them not only my own, I made them with all my community, like with them in, how do I say it? With them in my mind too. Like I I thought about you guys and I said, what do these guys need to hear? Like, and it sure as heck wasn't about your financial status in the world. So I really tried to not only make them mine, but make them yours. So, and that's why I keep asking you as if I did a good job. Hey, Beth, how are you? Oh yeah, I have wands. I'm gonna take yours off of here. Let me see if I can. Let me try not to step on the kids' balls again. Sorry, guys. Um, I brought them inside because, like I said, it's getting colder out. So I tried to move things around so I could put more of the stuff that I had outside inside. So, okay, there you go. Can you guys see them? Okay. There you go. Those are my wands. I have 3 of them that I made. And I made the girls some wands, and hopefully they'll get them soon. I made Tina one, and Drew one, and Kim one, and Sherry one. You love the wand? Oh, I'm glad. Um, yeah, so let's see. This light in here is bad. Let me take you back in the kitchen here. Maybe you could see it. So this one has the prophecy stone and it has like the orange sandstone underneath it. And then it has like a smoky quartz, like a cracked smoky quartz. It's pretty. And then I just decorated it with the stars and the moons and the stuff that I like. It has a quartz hanging off of there. So yeah, and the wand that came with it was like an ugly brown, so I kind of like painted it like a little, I put a little blue. So yeah, so I kind of made it mine, and then I put my tramp stamp. This I call it my tramp stamp. It's my little purple and green black flower that I put on all the wands that I make, so everybody knows I made them. That's the tramp stamp. So yes. Oh, my phone thing went back on. So thank you. Yes. Let me see if I can turn yours back around now. You see my do you think I have enough stuff that I make in my house? From pendulums hanging to I make these sun catchers. Yeah, just so you see, this is my room. That's my bed, and excuse the mess because I came home from seeing grandma, so I just threw I changed into my house clothes and I just threw my clothes there. I can't possibly fit like anything else in this little tiny room that is the only room I have in the house because there is no other rooms in the house. ah, oh, I'm sorry, guys. These are some of the pendulums I make. Some of them. Um, you see, I'm kicking the balls. I'm sorry, guys. I'm kicking the kids' balls. These are just some of them. I mean, like I have tons and tons. I'll show you. This one's one of my favorite ones. But the light is so bad in this room. Sorry, guys. I go into the kitchen maybe, and I will put it down so you can see it better maybe. So, like, it's very pretty, and it hangs so nice. So, yeah. I make all different ones, and I make them to their style. Um, I made the girls all sterling silver ones. Like, these are just like kind of like um what I would make really affordable for people. I made the girls sterling silver ones, but I even have Halloween ones. I hung my Halloween ones here because they can't hang anywhere else. I got my Halloween Ouija board one with the hand that's holding the pendulum, and like the spiders and just like the spider web. So I love that the hand holds the pendulum. It's so cool. Anyway, so I make a whole bunch of different stuff. And of course, if anybody wants anything, what I do have that I made that I have a lot of besides pendulums and gnomes and all sorts of stuff, but I sent gnomes to the girls as presents, so they got some of those because I'm like, I just don't have any room. And like, I figured I'd go to like sales and stuff. But New York State, like the city part, I should say New York City, because in Long Island was different. You could go to a vendor fair and sell your stuff. Here, they want you to have a permit. They want you to charge sales tax, a vendor license, all this stuff just to sell at a table. So really bad. Like, I don't know. So anyway, what I do have though, yeah, I'm gonna just put you there for a second while I dig out. What I do have for sale, and I thought would be like really would sell well, but I don't know, like, because I haven't had. The problem is, let me put you guys back on the on the thing because it's hard to walk around with you guys. And um so let me turn you around so I could get this out. I made all these. What they are is mini witch kits. So they're on the go for the on the go witch when you're not home and you don't have a big altar, but you need to know something or whatever. So I made these, and I made a few different sets. This one has a whole entire set of mini tarot cards that you can write down anything you need to know on them. Has your crystal ball. Choo choo choo. Your crystal ball. It has a Ouija board. It has a pendulum. So there's a pendulum in there, and each one would have a different pendulum and stuff. There's a bell for your divination. This one has black salt in there for your protection. And has 2 candles, because you need candles when you're doing divination. It has a yes and no coin that you can flip to get a yes and no answer. Each one will come with a specialized, like a crystal. This one has tiger's eye, and then it has the evil eye to protect you from, of course, the evil eye. So I made a few different ones. My other set has almost the same, except instead of the tarot card, the mini tarot cards, it has the 13 witches runes in it. So some of them are a little different. Of course, you could pick. And you can like pick like maybe, I don't know, the color of the pendulum you want. I'll show you the one with the witches runes. So It's the same idea. It comes in the same cute little case, right? And this one has 13 witches runes that I made myself. Still has the candles, the bell, and this one I made like it would be a cheaper set because it doesn't have a pendulum in it, and I didn't have to put together all those little tarot cards. But it does have the Ouija board, and it does have the Ouija board has one of these things. Still has your little mini crystal ball, and it has the evil eye still, the yes or no coin, and it has the opalite in there. So that's that set. And I'm sorry, I'll get back to your comments in a second because I'm turned sideways here. I can't see your comments at the second. And of course, I can customize these if you want a little tarot card set and this. I mean, they all won't fit in there, but, and a pendulum. Yeah, but it would be more expensive, you know. But I have a whole bunch of these. If anybody's interested in those. Yeah, so I made those. And let's see if I could turn you around. Yeah, aren't they cute? It's like, you know, whatever you need for divination on the go, basically. Divination on the go. So, yeah, it depends on what you guys want in it. Like if you want the pendulum or you don't want the pendulum or you want the little tarot cards and depending on what you want. Like if you email me, like if you message me on Messenger, tell me what kind of because like I said, you could have the pendulum makes it more expensive, right? Because the pendulums are at least like $10 depending on what kind you want. But if you don't have the pendulum, you know, $15 would be the price for them. I would say 15 and then shipping. So because I don't know, like I don't want to get stuck again. Pay $30 shipping to ship it somewhere and then they have to pay shipping and then you know, they ended up paying more for what they wanted and I ended up paying the shipping too. So we both paid shipping. So I didn't make anything. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys want anything, and especially if you're like in the US, it shouldn't be that much, the shipping, especially on something that small. But you guys would be responsible for whatever the shipping was, which I would tell you after. Yes. Hey, Pammy. Yes. So that would be on that end how much, you know. Sis, I want one with the cards, the witch's room, the pendulum, the crystal ball, whatever else. Well, all the other stuff comes with it, the crystals, all that. The only thing you would have to choose is if you wanted the witch's room. You have a set of witch's rooms though, sis, that I made you. I already sent you the witch's rooms. You don't need another one. I don't think so anyway. So you could have the one with the pendulum and the little tarot cards if you want. You have a question. Go ahead. What's your question? Hi, Pammy. So yeah, I can customize them to however you guys like them. They're adorable. And yeah, and the yes and no coin thing is so cool. And I was even thinking of putting like adding two like charms in so you guys can start your own charm divination set. Like especially if I know you, then I would kind of know what charms you wanted. So yeah. Oh yeah, you have them. I made you a really nice set with little red sparkles so that my nephew Ash doesn't get mad at me. Although this Friday, Tina, funny enough, this Friday I made like one of those comedy things again. And the comedy thing has Ash in it. You can message me if you're picking anything else up, Sherry. Oh, okay, she's talking to Sherry. No Ouija board. No, but it's cute to use it like a Ouija board. If you put the pendulum over it, it could do the yes or no if you wanted to. And if you do the pendulum over the Ouija board and not the actual boop, 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 like to pick out the letters, it's not the same as using it with the. Anyway, they're mini ones. They're more for decoration because it'd be hard to use. But oh yeah, because it was all about men. But men come in all shapes, forms, and it was about males basically. My Friday one, so nope, it's not cute. Nope, what's not cute? I'm cute. So, and he counts as a male, my nephew. So, but anyway, it's all about men. I started doing it and I wasn't sure what I was gonna do because I'm not really a comedian. But sometimes like I tell funny stories. So like but I started going off on a tangent all of a sudden. I said one thing about men and I got off on a tangent and that was it. So the whole thing's about men. Every kind of man there is. So yeah. And it's the longest one that I've done because you know. Uh-huh. So anything damn Ouija boards and communications with the swingy thing is the pendulum. And just because you could talk to the baby spirits without it, I sometimes have to ask them with the swingy thingamajiggy. And I made such nice ones that I have to use them. Like, Sarah and Billy have gorgeous ones. And I know you're all getting like baby vibes because I have, like I said, 15 little ones. And the littlest one here. You're here. He's Edmund. Came from the stone place. The stone place is the cemetery. So cute. Anyway. Cause look how pretty. This one I made for Sarah. Besides this piece, because of course it's made of resin. All the rest is sterling silver. You know. And she picked this, the labradorite, because I guess that's her favorite. And then I wore labradorite for her today too. Yes, so we can both be together, have the same stone. So that's her pretty pendulum. And then, yeah. And she loves like the anything that has to do with the stars, the moon, the earth. So we got a whole bunch of fun stuff there. We do have the little crystal ball. That was more me. The heart that's like the Saturn. But most of it's all like has to do with the stars and the moons and stuff, except for this little guy. And the reason why she put this one, because she wanted to have the same, like Billy, one little guy that's the same. So they both have that little one on there. The babies were so precious and talkative. Sarah tried to help me open the dang sliding door that I can never open. Yes. See that, Sarah? She remembers. And this one's Billy's because he likes skelly bobs and all that. So he has the scorpion. There's the pretty bat. This is a skeleton playing the guitar. This like bat guy, and then he has an infinity sign. The like, and that's the one like him and Sarah have together. And then he has the spider and the skelly bob kind of dream catcher, and then he has the green adventuring because green's his favorite color because his eyes are green too. And this one's yeah, and this one's all sterling silver too. So that's theirs. I made for them with love for my babies. Oh, the chakra colors. Yep. Yeah, cornelian. Yep. I have a chakra one too that I made. I'm sure it's not as pretty as yours, and it doesn't have a chameleon pendulum, but it has yeah, it's quartz, and I got it all caught up talking about that. Talking about that. Now how I oh there we go. See, it has all the chakras there, and then it just has this pretty on top, and it's made with all beads, and then it has the quartz, and that's my chakra one. Hi, Danny, you're back. So yeah, and Sarah really helped me design most of the pendulums, I think, with her love. So yeah, if you get a pendulum from me, it will be made with love from Sarah and I. Oh, you never left? You were making it took you an hour to make the bed? That's what I'm talking about men, guys. I'm just bothering you, Danny. You know I love you. That's my love. Oh, they're just in a straight line. Yeah, I have to be, I have to be special and have them all crazy like. you know. Yeah, you don't need any help to see it. I don't see them, but I just feel their energy, so I know they're here. The other day, the craziest thing happened to me. Talking about Sammys, I have a little Sammy here. She's 7, right? And it was 10 minutes. I've been yapping here for more than 10 minutes after I read you that death card. I'm more than sure. It makes it unique, yeah. um, my little Sammy, who's here, the first day she came, like, I don't know, it was the second day I think you were here, right, Sammy? And she, um, I was making toast, and I put the toast in the toaster, and when you press it down, it sandwiches it, and it makes the toast. So I put it down, I started doing something, so it was in the middle, and I turn around, and the toast is like pulled up out of the thing. And when I looked at it, it fell back down, and I was like, okay, the toast is not supposed to do that. Yes. Amen, Sherry. That was a long 10 minutes, Danny. See, Christine agrees with me. We haven't seen you chatting for a while. It has to be. I showed my curtains. I showed my wands. I showed them my mini witch kits. I read Sammy and Mary's cards. Come on now. Poof. So, you already looked up the curtains and ordered them. See that? She ordered curtains while you were making the bed. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sammy. Much love to you, sweetheart. Yeah, no, it's difficult. I had two um, you know, two kids, two miscarriages, two abortions because I was too young. um, and there was a reason why, I was raped one time at a job that I worked at by the boss, like when I was like, I had to be 17 only. So, like, yes, I understand those kinds of things. So, you know, that's why those cards were telling you take it easy, love yourself, and relax. You just need to relax and take it easy. Do you have an idea how many people I watch and not type? I was an angel baby. Oh, you had an angel baby. Yes. A pretty pendulum for her and David. She wants Sarah to help you, and her and David want Billy to help. Okay. So they want one cooperative one or each separate? Yeah. Well, that's what it is. Stress, of course, and the stress on your body, even like if you're working too hard, My mother had a miscarriage in between my sister and I. And my mother healthy, you know, um she had me fine. Then she had my sister fine. You know how she had the miscarriage? My father was sick. It snowed. And my mother, at 4.5 months pregnant, decided she was going to shovel the snow, otherwise, they were going to get a ticket. Instead of just like paying one of the neighbor kids or something, she went out, stressed herself, shoveled, and had a miscarriage because my father was sick. She was stressed. She was pregnant. And sometimes you just gotta let shit go. You know what? Get the fucking $50 ticket that the garbage man's gonna give you for not shoveling, or pay a neighbor kid $20 to shovel for you or something. Just goes to show you sometimes, like that's what it said. It was saying in the cards. Your decisions have consequences to them all the time. So you have to just really weigh what could happen if you do this one little thing, because everything you do has a reaction. So you know you just need to, like, yeah, relax, heal, take time for yourself, and Yeah, agree. Whew. And I think I was feeling out of sorts because I'm going through that woman thing that all the women go through at a certain age. And I've been going through this like at least 3 years now, going on 4 years. And some hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. But the last week I've really been out of suits. Out of out of suits. She said jumpsuit. I said out of suits. Today I don't have a jumpsuit. I have a dress and leggings. I didn't wear my pretty jumpsuit today. Um, because I went to see grandma, so I was dressed up and then I put on my house clothes already when I got home. Forgetting I was gonna go live and I'm just like, no, I'm leaving my house clothes on. um, yeah, so but the last week I've really been out of sorts and I haven't gotten my monthly friend for about 4 months now, which is odd because usually it's like it went from being so regular to every 2 months, every 3 months, back to 2 months, back to a month or so. So it's been going crazy. Like I don't know when it's coming, what it's doing. I don't know. All of a sudden it's just there. No sign, no warning. But now for the last 4 months, I haven't had it at all. So I'm hoping this is like coming to a head and this is the end and then my body will go back to normal and all the hormones will be better. I don't know because it's driving me crazy. Yes, Sister Drew is going through it too. I know. Yeah, it's fine and cozy. It's my house dress. Well, actually, it's not my house dress, but I said I'm going to make it my house dress now because of the long sleeves because now it's getting colder. My house dress was my one with my little sleeves, but I'm going through the change too, Christina. The sweats are the worst, right? And it's like, and it's not even that. It's like, is that why you messaged me at 2 a.m.? I was awake always. Yes, I messaged. It's funny because I woke up in the middle of the night with like hot flashes, and I don't know. I was just crazed. And I just happened to look at my phone and Pammy had messaged me, but it was like I don't know, like 11, but I had fell asleep already. But then I woke up 2 in the morning, like with all these sweats, and then I messaged her like, "Oh, whatever the answer was," and then she's like, "What the hell were you still doing up?" But I had already went back to sleep, so in the morning I messaged her like, "Oh, I got up with the hot sweats, and that's why I just messaged you back," and then I went back to sleep. Thank goodness I'm long over it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. La 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 la. Fingers still in my ear. Danny, it's a normal thing, you know. Menopause. All the women go through it. Put the men on pause, and you know. No, I'm kidding. Give it to the men. Yeah, well, because the men can't handle that. They'd all be dead by 50 then. They don't kill themselves or something. They can't. They hurt their finger and they're like out of work for 6 months because they have their finger in a sling because it hurts so much because they hit it with like a hammer lightly. Growing its on hand. This is the time you might want to go missing for a bit. No. Yeah, you know what? Danny is the only male in here, right? Because I think Wolf left. Thor said goodnight, right? So I think it's only us women and Danny. I still have my AC on. Ever since Long Island, I keep my windows open in winter. It gets hot in the new building. They think it's hard for them. No, I know. But men are that's why men If God, imagine if the creator would have said, let's have men have the babies and the women relax and sit and look pretty, there would be no children. Society would have ended a long time ago. Childbirth? What? No. Just how Danny likes it. Yeah. My ex-husband says everything that begins with man goes wrong with a woman begins with men, like menopause. Yes. It's a true story. That's why they call it that, because they're like, yeah, the population wouldn't be high. No, they would be zero by this point. Woohoo! They get the flu. Oh, yeah, they're dying. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I worked up with my daughter. My son too, actually, but my job was different. But with my daughter, and I had to take the 7 train. And you guys don't know because don't live in New York, most of you. But here, the 7 train is the elevated train line, right? And in order to get to the 7 train from my job, you had to walk up 2 flights of stairs. Then you had to go over this big like bridge. Then you had to go up 2 flights of stairs. Yeah. By the time I got up to the train, every time I got to the last 3 steps, I'm like, the baby's gonna fall out. The baby's gonna fall out. I'm gonna have this baby on the fucking 7 train platform. That's how it felt. And I did that. And that was with my son, actually. And I did that all the way up to a few weeks before I gave birth to him. I worked, walking up those all those stairs to the 7 train to get home. With my daughter, it was even worse. I worked at Eddie Bauer, and I was a key holder, so I was all over the place. I had to do the schedule. I had to do like money drops. I had to fix their registers and give them change, and I had to go up and down the stairs to get merchandise, and I had to carry all the merchandise up the stairs, when I would go down to get it. Oh God, and walking up those stairs sometimes too. I was like, remember walking up the stairs. Ugh. Warning, men bashing in progress. Run. Uh, no, this is not about men bashing. This is about being pregnant, walking up the stairs and almost dying. Anyway, if a man had to work during their ninth to 10th month of pregnancy and walk up 500 stairs, by time the first stair would come, they would quit their job and say, no, I'm not working anymore because I can't do this. Hey, Misty, how are you? See, all right, fine. It was a little man bashing. I forgot. I was don't watch Friday's comedy video then, Danny, because it's all about men bashing. And you're one of the men, not that I bashed, but that I talked about. And something you did set me off, obviously, on some kind of path, because then I just had it out for all men. I don't know what happened. Anyway, Friday's comedy video is about men bashing. Oh, you're feeling better? Good. Right. We might be men bashing, Danny, but you are the. Say it, Christine. You said it better. It's not you we're bashing because you're not in with these men. Okay. I worked for my three kids. My last two pregnancies, I worked like last week. Then following week, I had a C-section for them standing. Yeah, yeah, because I had both my natural, but the last one, my son, I thought, oh God. By the way, I love your hair, Christina. Oh, thank you. I haven't got a chance to dye it, so it's like actually almost the natural color now. And I didn't fix it. I just rolled it up in this big messy bun on top of my head. Usually it's in a braid. Today it's in a big messy bun. Oh, McGregor hosiery. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm dating you because I've been dating you 3 years and all of a sudden I decided to use you as comedy. Is that what it is? I would have already been making $millions as a comedian. If that was the case, I would have had 3 years of material. Mm-mm. So silly. Ah, a lot of material now. Yeah. Well, it wasn't only with him. Him, the ex, the spirits, the animals, the any male energy that I have come across in my life. Ah, hands a frying pan. It's the hormones. That's right. It's the I'm having the hot flash, just going insane. Anywho, we have Beth who came in and Misty. Of course, the name of this was Divination Tools. So she loves to blame me. It's okay, I don't listen. You know I'm an Aries, right? You knew this when you dated, when you asked me out. Did you know this? You know. You want to hear the attributes of an Aries? Maybe he doesn't know. I have to explain it to him. I was born into this. This, yeah. Aries is direct, brave, fearless, leadership, authoritative, independent, impulsive, competitive, aggressive, active, passionate, war, fighting, badass, self starter, impatient, and outgoing. That's me in a nutshell. Yes. Yeah, and I a Capricorn. I get shit on my birds if I stand still too long. You hit her stepdad and oh yeah, blame it on the menopause. Yes. Okay, bathroom break for Pammy. And lovable, Christina. That's true. I am lovable to some people who could get along with Aries. My sister, who's not a Capricorn, she is a Taurus on the cusp of Aries, because she's the last day of Taurus before you would have been an Aries. Because she's the she's the 21st of March, and the 22nd, I guess, starts Aries, and I'm April 11th. So I am an Aries. So she's on the cusp of it. Anyway, she always, always would have birds poop on her. She told Danny the story. We were just sitting in the car and she was like looking out the window. We were going to Long Island and a bird pooped and it went like all over her face and her mouth. She was like, oh my God. I got Aries, my daughter Jessica, my middle one. I'm the older one, Capricorn, my son, Scorpio hubby, Libra, my Cancer. Well, Libras are usually good, actually. Like I was like before I met Danny, and I never asked him his sign because I said I better not, when we started dating. But before that, I was like, I'm gonna look for a Libra to date because they have such a nice tempered manner. They might be able to deal with me. But who knew I just needed a Capricorn who got shit on all the time by birdies. Sagittarius, Scorpio. He was trained by his. So you're a true blood and she was bitten by a vampire. Right? Basically. He even had a bird steal a sandwich out of his hand sitting on the bench. Oh my God. That happened to my mother, but not a it was yeah, it was a seagull. She went to um what the heck is that big seaside town here? Um anyway, she went to this big seaside town here in New York. And so she goes to there and she's walking on the beach and she has a funnel cake and she was so happy to have this funnel cake. And the seagull comes to try to eat it and she like pulls away and moves it to this side and another seagull took it. She was so mad. They like tag teamed her. It was crazy. I was born on the cusp of Cancer and Leo. Okay, there you go. Autocorrect. My daughter was supposed to be a Cancer, but she ended up being a Leo. But she has all the Cancer attributes, and I was so happy that she ended up being a Leo because she was a little late. And I was like, no, it didn't matter. She was supposed to be a Cancer. you know, strong-headed, strong-willed, and a pain in the ass. Sorry, Tina. Because we're not mother and daughter, it's okay because we're sisters. Sisters get along that way. Mothers and daughters, Aries and Leo and Cancer daughters do not get. I should say Leos. Born in December, I would love snow, but no more. It's hard. Oh, yeah, no, it's not good. The snow is not good. That's what I told Danny. I told Danny, no, like, instead of living full time in Canada or here or whatever, I'm gonna do 6 months in Canada during the summer when it's not hot. It's just nice summer. And then for the winter, we'll do it here because -55 with Danny's joint problems. I'm like, no, that's not good. It would be way better here in the winter for you and for me because I can't do no -55. I'm a New York girl. -10 and I'm like not going out of the house and the heat's like pumping to 100, like or a Virgo. You're a Leo. Yeah. I get along with Pammy because she's not my daughter. hmm Sarah has, look, Tina, Sarah has this that you and Rachel picked out for her. She has it in the bag with her pendulum. No way. New York. No, a smaller town. That's what I meant. Not in the city, like upstate New York, where it's like farms and shit. It's really cold. Yeah, I know. It's not good for your joints and everything. They say that. But I got off the subject. I said Misty or Beth. It, we, it's called Divination Tools and Divination Day. So of course, if you guys want a reading, just let me know. Cause meet in the middle and move there. She likes it. Yes, she does. Your bones and your joints. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I love the little mushroom. It it's hard for sure. Oh, Misty wants a reading. Misty, in case you did not know, I made these cards. Took me a long time, but I made these tarot cards special for readings for you guys and YouTube and for the modern day. I call them modern day tarot cards. Anyway, um, so they're very cute, but they only have 3 suits. I took out what would have been the pentacles. They're already throwing cards at you. What would have been the pentacles, because that's all about like financial and wealth and your status financially, and that's okay. Yeah, okay. um okay. A lot of people got that one today. Funny. Okay, so you got the guacamole of the foodie, Misty, but don't have you on Facebook, I guess. Oh, do you have Mary? Just Mary will give you my messenger, and then we can be friends. Mary, just give Misty my messenger. So you got the guacamole of foodie. Guac is a smashed up avocado. This means you're not ready to take on a new challenge or responsibility just yet. These smashed avocados can also be a sign of betrayal that is about to cause a problem in your life, and you should be aware of your surroundings and people in it. This is telling you something isn't quite perfect and needs work before you can go on any further. So that's the guacamole. A lot of people got that one today. Then you got the pizza of foodie. Pizza symbolizes the desire for comfort, satisfaction, and a sense of belonging. A pizza is making the right combination to make things work. Desire for self-acceptance, so to speak. You want to have options without putting a lot of effort into it. This pizza is here to let you know, in order to achieve greatness, you need to work hard at it. That's the pizza. And then you got the selfie of social. And the selfie is photos symbolizes a way to convey emotions or ideas that can't be articulated with words. It represents abstract concepts such as love, hate, death, and more literal through objects like flowers, animals, or nature. Photos signifies memory. A picture is worth 1,000 words. This is a call to remember multiple ideas with just one thought. So this one someone else got too. And this card, just to articulate a little more on it, I guess, means that something you saw recently, either a picture, an article, something, an object that you saw that reminded you of something, that those thoughts are going to be necessary for something that's coming up in your life. So to kind of try to get back to whatever it is you saw that, is going to help you. So, like I said, an article or a picture or something. So that was your reading, and I hope that made sense to you. I sent it to Missy. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Timu. The downfall of women. hmm Reading for Beth, yes. And I hope that made sense to Misty. I was just waiting to see what she said. She needed any more clarity on those. But I kind of tried to make them self-explanatory. Is this the one she needs? Okay. Interesting as I'm getting journals from when I was a teen. Oh, see that? This one, okay. And we need another one for... Oh, okay. Well, that's the other one. Alrighty. Well, this is an interesting reading, Beth. Okay, so you got number 20. Number 20 is, on my deck, The Protector. You are heading on a trip, but your luggage is still packed from the previous one. Get rid of your old baggage. You need to review it, but then move past it. The protector tells you nothing is set in stone, but if you're stuck in the past without a DeLorean or a dock, then you will never get to your future. So that's the first one. And the second one is the match of social, the social media match. A match symbolizes the beginning of something, the first spark that starts a fire, representing the power of your thoughts. Matches stand for the fire inside us all, which burns brightly and passionately when we are feeling love and kindness towards ourselves and towards others. You're having trouble lighting your life on fire. It could be helpful to use a match. So it's trying to say that you're having a little stagnant time where you kind of need to ignite your passion for something again. And your last card is the foodie of the coffee of foodie. Coffee beans come from a tree and symbolizes our connection to earth and humanity. Coffee is often symbolic of energy and change. It carries implications of awakening and enlightenment. Stir up feelings of self-discovery and transformation. Stir up your life a bit and see what happens. Wow, this card is actually just like the other one where it's telling you you lost your passion. You need to feel passionate about something, a hobby, something. It's telling you. It's telling you to get some passion in your life. You're bored. You're bored to tears. I hope that made sense to you, Beth. Yes. Well, Timu's really good for that because, like I said, you could get a whole bunch for cheaper. I love coffee, but not from Starbucks. That's all right. Here, unlike Long Island, here there's so many choices, and I really like the little mom and pops ones better. Unfortunately, they're just as expensive as Starbucks, which because the rents are so high here. So the cards look great. Ah, good. That's the smaller set. I made 2 new sets, and I really did a lot of work on them, guys. if you weren't here before, that was the smaller set. This is the bigger set, which for some reason I wasn't going to use today, but Sammy had to get one from here because it came. I didn't even know I had this one out. But anyway, so this one has, they're a little more in depth, and they have all 4 suits. Um, so including the financial part and all 21 of the majors. And they're really cute. And I spent a lot of time like looking up like the meaning of each tarot card and putting it into a meaning that made sense to you guys, and like, all that, a lot of coffee ones. But anyway, so like this one. This one's the like of social media. That thumbs up. A deep feeling of peace, joy, and happiness comes from knowing we are all connected to something much bigger. This could mean you're receiving a gift or a divine mantle. This is a sign to be pleased with and give pleasure to what's right in front of you. You are content in your current space. So before you leave, don't forget to drop a like. But trying to get social media to also be spiritual was not easy. It took a lot of work. So I'm glad you liked them. Then just like, and I did like try to get like the pictures to match them. you know? Look at the cute little fool. Anyway, like mud. Just depends on what kind of, not their lattes. They do have like some of the best espresso. But anyway, so yeah. And I mean, like, who knew that avocados had such a strong spiritual meaning? Not me. Had to look it up. Had to find a whole bunch of, you know, do a whole bunch of work to find what spiritually avocados mean, what guacamole means, which is smashed avocados. So yeah. So I'm glad you guys like them because I did a lot of work on them. Now, my next, like I said, is to figure out all the astrology and to do the dice. More so because I just love these dice. Like, so these are going to be like the astrology dice. So it has the signs, the planets, and the numerology. So then you would roll it, and whatever number you got, I would read it. So I've been doing a lot of work on these. So hopefully these will be done soon. I finished the 2 charm reading books, so that it's more like I don't have to look through a whole big book of all these charms. Each one has their own little book. And then those wellness runes, which I really, really like. So that's new. New, I just figured out how to use them. Where did I put them? They're somewhere in this box, I think. They're somewhere in the box. Oh, yeah, here they are. I have a box of all my divination tools. I just pictured Danny in New York slapping the shit out of everybody. I'm not an avocado eater. It's true, very strong. Tastes like burnt beans. I'm procrastinating. Well, not so much procrastinating, just lost your passion for something I guess maybe you had a passion for. Maybe you should go back to whatever that was. They're laughing at Danny. Oh, here we go. Coffee is magic. Keeps me from slapping the shit out of people in the morning. I have the channel up, but well, is that what you were passionate about? So these wellness stones, I really like these too. Like these So it's a wellness stone witches reading, and there's only 6 of them, and it has a board. And maybe I'll turn yours around and do one reading with these. I love these, and I just learned how to do them, and I wrote more in depth because they only had like this one line little thing on each thing, and I'm like, well, that doesn't help me. I'm not gonna read somebody one line like, oh, you will clearly see your path forward. No, I want to know more. So I did a lot of work on what the stones meant and what the meaning of the pictures meant and all this stuff. So, um, yeah. So, and I really do like them because I like the fact that you have a board that you could throw it on and it will kind of tell you what to read and what not to read. So, trying to now clean off my table so that I could show you guys the board and everything. Uh, Wait, I'm procrastinating. The auction is going now, and I'm here instead. Okay. I don't hit people anymore. They break too easy. Yeah, I'm gonna do a reading with these. Avocado in with a smoothie is amazing. Makes it creamy and you can't taste it. Yes, I'm gonna do one reading. Mary, you wanna be my test dummy for my first live reading? Okay. I want to turn you around for this though, because I want you to see the board. But I won't be able to see what you guys are typing at this moment because yours are going to be turned around and my other phone died. Here we go. And then this will be settings. I wish I'm going to write to them so that they can make it easier to turn the camera around. So I don't know if you could see the board, but the board has different spots. So it has the Shadowland, which if it falls in Shadowland, you don't read it. It has the Sacred Region, which is this part, the outer part of the circle. Then it has the Magic Points, which are the inside. And then the middle is the Illumination. So you have the board. You throw the stones. If the stones are like upside down, you don't read them. And if they fall in Shadowland or off the board, you don't read them. So this reading is going to be for Mary. So yes, test. Yes, she's. Like they used to do those car commercials with the test dummy. It's like that. They don't put a real person in there. Oh, I guess that is kind of weird. Sorry, Mary. Anyway, all right. Oh, we got things all over the place. Okay, so we don't read this one, but don't read that one. No, no. Okay, so Mary has 2 that fell on the board and that fell the right way up. So let's see. This one is in the Sacred Region and it is Blue Adventurine, and that picture, which is kind of weird, is a broom, a witch's broom. Yes. So we're going to go to our Adventurine, if we could find it. I don't have that many. It's only 6. I wrote too much stuff. Okay. I read the Blue Adventurine before, so I know it's here somewhere. Here we go. Blue Adventurine, the broomstick, represents a journey or a crossing, both literal and metaphysical, and an indication you're moving towards new territories or experiences. The sacred region means an unknown person or force is going to be entering your orbit. Ooh, a new friend. Blue aventurine means travels and passages. The power behind the stone releases and represses events and emotions, allowing the seeker to move in life. Carry this stone during travel to decrease your anxiety. Now I did more work on it. Blue aventurine encourages us to see life as an adventure and ourselves as pioneers, and that being a mature adult in our full power is a very desirable state. It reminds us that we have the power to do great things and stimulates both our creativity and our leadership skills. So that's the blue aventurine. And this one also fell in the sacred region. And this is the chalice, and it's rose quartz. So the chalice represents the element of water and is often used in ceremonial wine rituals. It's sacred region. Your relationships are currently a little strained. Try putting yourself in the other person's shoes for a clearer perspective. So basically, they're telling you you're having a strained relationship with someone and maybe you're looking at it from the wrong way. Okay. Rose quartz usually stands for love and relationship. It attracts peace and love and inspires greater loyalty in your relationships. Carry this stone to increase your attraction. And I did a little more work on it. Rose quartz. Its meaning is greatly connected to its color pink, and it represents gentleness, calmness, feminine femininity. I can't say that word, but female stuff. Compassion and love. The gentle energy it carries supports and rekindles relationships, brings joy, passion, and content. So that was your wellness stone reading. So I hope that it resonates with you, it makes some kinds of sense, and I want you guys to tell me about these readings. Let me turn you around here. So I can read the thing and see you for a second. Okay, here we go. Let's go back. Oh, good night, Misty. I didn't see that you were leaving. Good night, sweetheart. No, I'm not doing the Ouija board. These are wellness stones. Wellness stones. No Ouija board. Crash her and splash. That hit too. Both of them did. It went along with Danny's reading for me, so yes. Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, I think this could be a fun one. I like the fact that you could throw six and I don't know, maybe you don't even get a reading. I don't know what happens then. If you throw them and all of them are upside down, it's like, no, they don't want to talk to you today. I don't know. But I like that there's a set way to do it. You throw it, whatever's there is there, wherever it falls, that's what you read, and it's kind of fun. So I would try to elaborate more on these, but I wouldn't know how to draw on them. Like I would like to make like more, like 8 of them or something instead of 6. But anyway, this set, believe it or not, came from Spirit Halloween. and it came with just the runes, the wellness stones, and the board, which tells you a little bit about how to throw them, and just one little thing about each thing. Um, so yeah, so I, of course, had to write a book like I normally do. I would like to go even more in depth to these, but I just don't know how yet. But yeah, I think they're good to start, and they're good for like little fast readings. So that hit. That's you stop. I suppose I better share the auction on my community tab and let her know I'm online. Yeah, probably. No, 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 no Ouija board. These are it's a wellness, it's witches runes. There's only 6. It's like witches runes, but they're called witches wellness stones. And you throw them on a board, but it's like the charms, like when I throw them and there's just a circle inside a circle inside a circle, as Mystical would say, and then you would read which in the circle it means is closest to the middle, is closest to you, and the outcast is the far future or whatever. That's what the board is. But anyway, the stones are very pretty. They have rose quartz, which is the chalice. They have regular quartz, which is a candle. They have blue aventurine, which is the broomstick. Amethyst, which is the cauldron, the witch's cauldron. Then they have a labradorite, which is the wand. And then they have the pentacles, which is black obsidian. Bye, Beth. Enjoy your auction. So they're really cool, and they're nice readings. Like I said, I don't do any crazy stuff. I try to do nice readings. Um, and I did, like I said, it came with a little bit, and then at the end, I wrote a whole bunch of stuff about the stone, because they're called wellness stones. They should say more about the stone than just, yeah, carry it with you for luck, you know. So then I went and looked at what the stone meant, and then wrote some more in-depth stuff about the stone. So no, I think it's a nice, that they're nice, and like I said, I would like to elaborate more on them, maybe more in the sacred region and stuff. So I might do more work on them, but basically that's what they are. And if you want a set of these, you can get them on Spirit Halloween and use them just as is if you want, you know, at the Spirit Halloween store. But that's where I got them from anyway. Hey, Jesse James. Nice to see you. I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you're well. So, yeah. So that's what they were, Christine, by the way. I would not do the Ouija board. I don't do that. I have enough demons. I don't need to summon any more. I have enough demons hiding in the closet. Anyway. We're all doing good. We were doing some readings, and I think we read everybody, and now we're just chitty chatting a little, you know. But I wanted to show them some new reading stuff that I got. So that's what we were doing. Hmm. Don't we all? Hmm. Yeah, so we don't need any more, right? No. So I don't do it. But the wellness stones, what did you think of those guys? Mary liked them. Um, I think I think they'll be nice readings, like um a change, because you know it's nice to read the tarot cards, especially since I made them. I would like to read them all the time, and the charm sets that I made, but I would like to do different stuff. I just ordered a set from Mises from Amazon. That will be my anniversary gift for tomorrow. Hey, tomorrow. Only I will get them in October. There you go. I'm here. Sorry, started recording orbs in my front room. Well, that's always fun. We can't blame you. Yes, I haven't seen Jesse in a while, but I haven't been going live as much. Like, Jesse likes to come to the lives. You love them, obviously, because you went and ordered them. Haven't seen you either, Mary. Yes, Mary's always hiding. But anyway, so back just a little. I feel like I'm on top of you guys. But yeah, no. So there, I think those will be good. So then after I finish the astrology dice, then I'm moving on to palm reading to learn the palm reading. I can't do it online, but I still want to learn it. And then after I learn that, I'll move to the runes that have like 26. Right now I'm doing the little witches rune ones. Then I'll move to those. And then the only thing I'll have left to learn after that, I think divination wise, would be how to read like coffee grinds and tea cups. Which I don't know if I'll get to that, but you know, that'd be the only thing I have left. Oh, you like the change, yeah. Oh, you know what? Sometimes you just need a fresh perspective. Like Danny's doctor retired. He got this new doctor. They changed his medicine. I don't think Danny's had a spike to 20 ever again on the diabetes since the doctor took a fresh look and changed the medicine and what time he took the medicine. So sometimes you just need a little fresh perspective on what's going on. So that might be good for you, Mary. Those I didn't make. I didn't make those. I purchased them. The only thing that I did was do extra research on the stones so that I could make the reading, you know, better. I don't know. And I'll probably do some more work on them, like do more on what the broomstick means spiritually and all this stuff. So I'll add stuff to it because I like to make things my own. And I don't want to just read one line off of something that, you know, you could get on Amazon. I want it to be personalized. So you can buy that set. Some of the stuff that I said won't be in there. You'll have to make your own stuff up, you know? But yeah, that's what you're thinking too. Yeah, that's what I think about the doctors. So yeah, Danny did has been doing way better with the sugar, so oh, see that? Yeah, just a fresh look. See the other doctor that said, "Oh, you have this." They normally don't go back to see if additional stuff's going on. They're just like, oh, I told you this is what you have. If the medicine's not working, we'll give you a different medicine for that. But they don't normally check and recheck and check again. Like your body changes every certain amount of years. So does what's going on with it. You know, your COPD could have cleared up and something else could happen now. But they don't recheck. They're just like, this is what you have. But like, I was never allergic to shellfish for the first 14 years of my life. And then I was so excited because my parents could finally afford to get lobster for my 14th birthday. And I had a crazy allergic reaction and I could never have shellfish again. So my daughter wasn't allergic to penicillin for the first 4 years of her life. And then when she was 5, she got an ear infection. I gave her penicillin and she freaking broke out in hives and craziness, you know? So, um, yeah, but, and they're never going to check again to make sure to see if you're allergic to penicillin or not. They don't go back and say, hey, let's test and see if you're still allergic to penicillin. No, you're allergic to penicillin. That's it for the rest of your life. Meanwhile, in 7 years, 10 years, your body changes and maybe you're not going to be allergic to it anymore, you know? It's just that kind of thing. Now I'm going to go back and read because I missed some stuff, I'm sure. Readings are intuition. Yes. Oh, see that? Oh, okay. Um, Yeah, so people don't go back and check these things, the doctors. Like, you're just, that's what you have. We diagnosed you, and that's the hell it, deal with it. But you don't know because everybody's bodies change. Right. Well, that's like you have to start off somewhere, right, Sherry Sis? So you start off with the basics, like what I'm doing now with with these, with the dice, right? So first, I'm reading all about what the signs mean and what the planets mean and what the numbers mean. And then I'm going to take all that information that I learned, that I've been writing down, like what the attributes of Leo is. That's just the attributes of Leo, right? That I could find. Then I'm going to take that, and I left the next page behind the blank, because behind that I'm going to write a whole thing of what that means to me, all those attributes, to give you a reading like a card reading when I roll the dice for you. So, and that part is going to be my own part. What all those attributes mean to me, what they would mean to you. And then when I read it, if I feel like I have to tweak it for the person I'm reading it to, then I will. So that's usually how I make my tarot cards, how I make all my sets. I take the basics, write it down, and then leave a blank page and write my own stuff. So that's usually how I do all my readings. I try to, like, okay, I take what they gave me and I go, that's good information. Like the tarot cards. How would you make tarot cards unless you know what they mean, you know? So I went through all what the 21 majors meant, wrote it down, and then when I was doing mine, I would say, okay, well, this one means like spiritual enlightenment. So then I would take, basically, that's what it means after you read the whole thing. You're like, okay, this means spiritual enlightenment and this. And then I would write it in my own words to make it my own reading to you, you know? And that's how I do that. Danny is much better than he was. That's right, he is. I don't read the card shows all the time. I see bits and right. Yeah, you take the best basics, right? Yes. The little books are adorable, right? I have all different ones. I have these ones which are, because this has so much to it. It has all the planets, all the signs, and then it's going to have the numbers. So these books are bigger. But like for my charm readings and stuff, look at these cute little books I got. Look how cute they are. And those are a little, they're smaller. And that's where I write down like all the meanings of my charms, which I make too. All the meanings to my charms, everything like that. Oh yeah, it's hard. You know what? People are difficult. You can do a reading for someone and they they can get upset, because the lady over here that owns the crystal store asked if I did readings and would I sit and do readings in her store like once a week or every 2 weeks or something like that. And yeah, these are cute. I got them on Etsy because I was looking for a small notebook, but everybody wanted so much money for small notebooks. And I was like, no. And then I saw these on Etsy and I think they were like six for, no, eight for like 14 bucks or something. They're so cute, the notebooks. Yeah, those are cute. These I got off of Temu and they were six for like 2 bucks. And they have colored ones too. I have colored ones. I have plain ones that I can write stuff on. Then I have colored ones. Yeah. But I do a lot of work with these things first before I roll them out to you, as I say. Like for all the charms, I look for the meaning for a water can. What's the spiritual meaning? What's the dream meaning? What's in general the meaning of a water can? And then I take all that information and I make it what I think you should. I think it means really altogether and what it would make sense to people to be. I got to get little books. Yeah. Yes. I did work hard. I've been working hard because I want to go live. I want to try to get, like, YouTube sent this whole big thing about, oh, you can be semi-monetized if you had 500 subscribers and 3 public uploads or something else, right? But it's not or, it's either or one of the other following ones, which they didn't make clear. So you need at least 500 subscribers. Fine, I have that. You need at least 3 public uploads a month. I have one every day. I think I have one every day for the last like 5 months. And then but then you need either 3,000 watch time hours or something else crazy. And I'm like, well, then why not wait and just get the 4,000 watch time hours? Like, what the hell is the point? Like, if you could get those watch time hours, 3,000, what's the difference? 3,000, 4,000, right? So I can't do the memberships. I don't get paid. I've been doing this a long time now. I'm like, no, now I got to go back to work. Maybe my back is feeling a little better because I'm living on my money my grandmother lent me. She gave me money to live on, and it's almost done because I've been out of work. It was a year August, so we're going over a year now. I haven't worked. I pay rent, electric, internet, phones, food, everything out of that money. So now I would like to get paid from YouTube, but then I'm like, I'm just gonna have to go live every day and do something because I think the only way to get that kind of watch time hours, I thought they put it to 2,000. No, 3,000. So for that, I'm like, there's such pains in the asses. So I said, you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna start going live, every day, at least for an hour, and I could do a card reading. I could do one of these readings and maybe get my watch time. No, it's still 4,000 to get fully monetized. If you want to get partly monetized, it's 3,000. And at least 500 subscribers and 3 public uploads in the month. So, yeah, I don't know. It's I pull cards, say what I feel, then read the book. There you go. So dang, yep, you're gonna have to go live every day. That's how I did it. At first, I have to do it again, I think, to get there. Yeah, to get monetized. I guess you're gonna have to. That's what you have to do. I thought like having a video every single day for literally, I think almost a year. I've had almost videos every single day. Then I said, oh, I could get monetized by the shorts, right? So I started doing shorts. There's no way, unless you have a super viral short, are you gonna get 10 million short views in 3 months. I tried. Believe me, I tried. I can't hit a mill. I almost hit a million. Um, I got close. I got to like nine 900 something, but 10 million? No, no. So I'm like, no, they're killing me. And so they gave me a survey, and I kind of let them have it. I was like, I've been doing this 6 years. You want to know if you help? Because they're like, oh, the YouTube is it for creators? I'm like, no, it's for people who maybe want to meet other people just to hang out. But to make money here, no. And do you help me? No. Do you know if you're not monetized, you can't even email them unless it has anything to do with a membership you're paying for or the Prime membership you're paying for. You can't email them for any other reason. They won't look at it. I'll just put your playlist on. Thanks. And then somebody else told me, which I don't know if it's true, like so like Benny always watches my videos. She would play my playlist over and over. Somebody told me that like if you, Christine, with your name, Christine, watches, let's say, one of my videos and you love it and you decide you want to watch it again and again and again, like the kids do when they watch Disney, right? They find one movie and they keep watching it over and over again. That they only count one view that you watched. Yeah. Yeah, it's right, Sherry. So I'm like, so I'm like, if I go on my other name, because I have a different YouTube, and I don't even know if, because it's the same Google, because they're all linked, will they know it's me? And play my watch list 500 times, they'll only count it once. Like, what? So I don't know. I don't know their little legalities, you know? But this month, I finally, for the first time in 3 years, have hit 1,000 watch time hours for the year. So I'm hoping. So I'm like, no, you just have to go live, I guess. Everybody play the playlist while you sleep. Yep. So, you know, I don't know. So I would like to, like I said, I would have took the half monetization, where you get the membership and you could get like super chats, because that would be awful nice, because I have PayPal, but for people to literally go to your about section, hit your PayPal, send you something, it's not as fast as them throwing you a super chat. Like they rather do that for some reason instead of going into your PayPal. Um, so at least after a while, maybe I'll make up, with the super chats and the memberships $100 so that they would send me $100. I don't know. It wouldn't be enough to live on still, but it would be nice because, like I said, I've been on this platform. They're making money off of me. 6 years. How much money you think they made off of me? It's not nice, actually. you know. Um, Thank you, Sherry sis. Oh yeah, well, if you guys didn't see the beginning, right now I'm working on so with Danny coming and everything, I have literally videos up till Monday. That's it. So I don't know, like I was working on like a greatest hits one and whatever, but I might just um try to go live next week instead of put up videos. So I usually put my videos up at 12 noon, so I don't know if I should go live 12 noon or wait, or I don't know. What I might do is just go live for like an hour at 12 noon or something. I'm thinking about it. I don't know, because to sit here now and quickly edit a week's worth of videos is not what I want to do tomorrow, but we'll see. You have to wait at least 3 days to rewatch them and it will count. Oh, it used to be 1 day. Now it's 3 days. Oh, see that? Oh, I got you. So it's not like, do premieres? Premieres give you more than regular, but less than lives. It's in between the lives and the because I did a 2 hour premiere. Was it a premiere? Yeah, I think so. I did a 2 hour premiere of like meditation music, because I see people do meditation music live, like 24-hour meditation music live, and I'm like, no wonder that's why these people monetize. I'm like, oh, I'll try to put on like nice meditation music, and I literally think Doris and I were the only ones on my live stream talking, and then she's like, this one's live. You should go there. I'm like, I'm in the middle of this premiere trying to make some watch time hours. So I think I left mine running. So did Doris. So it was us two, not even chatting there. And I just left it on so I could make sure other people who would come or whatever. And then I was on that other live stream, whatever she told me to go look at. And I was like, okay, this was pointless. Yeah, they made loads off of me, and then sorry, hardly made anything right. Yeah, it's nice. I made my meditation music was nice, guys. I'm gonna eat and keep you running. Ah, thank you so much. I love you too, Mary. I so yeah, so it would be nice to get like at least that part. If I could get like at least the 3,000 and do this at least super chats and membership, that would be something. And even though they get a part of that, at least like I would feel better about doing all this for YouTube, like, because it takes a lot of energy to edit a video. Imagine, you guys, just think about it. Marry, have a good dinner. Just think about it. Like, oh, the kids are probably starving. I didn't eat either. Um, Now I totally lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? Something about YouTube. But oh, I was gonna say, just think about it. I've edited, recorded, edited, made cartoons and everything for the last year every day. Who does that? And for the first 6 months that I was doing this, my watch time wouldn't go over 325. That I was so pissed that I told Danny, no, I'm never doing YouTube again. And I started looking into other platforms that would actually pay you. Like my daughter does, I forget what it's called, but she does one. And if you do a 2 hour live every day, um, then you would get like $900 at the end of the month. And I'm like, what? So you go live for 2 hours a day, but there was all these rules, and I'm really bad with all these rules and regulations, and then it was like, you can't get money from the same group because then they think you're doing that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, by the time she got done explaining it, I was like, I don't know, you know? But I was looking into other ones because I'm like, come on now. So for like a year, my watch time was stuck at 325. It would go up one or two, but it would always end up at 325 at the end of the day. And I was like, the hell is going on? And then 3 months ago, yeah, like in July, it went from the 325 that it's been at for the last year to 275 that I flipped the hell out. And that's when I started trying to email YouTube and found out that they wouldn't talk to me because I wasn't monetized. And I was so freaking pissed. And then it went from 275 to the next day. Like, so maybe they realized and tried to fix something. So the next day it went to like 500. And now steadily it's been going up from the 500. So I don't know if it was broken or what the situation was. But like I said, this month finally I hit 1,000 watch time hours as of 3 days ago. As of this morning, I had 1,026 watch time hours. And I'm like, oh, I must have broke YouTube that they actually decided to give me some watch time hours. But they don't care. They'll make you shut up and they'll give you like 2,000, but you need 4,000, you know? Terrible. I was surprised you weren't already monetized. Yeah. I I hit 3,575 1 year, which was the year of the pandemic, because I was off for 3 months and all I was doing was live streams because you couldn't do anything else. You couldn't make videos or anything. But I just think doing live streams paranormal, I don't like it because you miss so much stuff and the quality isn't good because, you're using Wi-Fi and it's not like a video. So to get good paranormal evidence, I don't like to be live. If I'm going to do an investigation, I want to be videoing it and then I want to put it up for you guys and I want to catch good evidence. Um, but I don't know. Yeah, going on each other panels. Yeah. Drew and I are supposed to we were supposed to start a show doing cards together. So um, we'll try it. I mean, Drew's monetized now and she has the membership, so that's good. Um, but it does help when you go on other people's panels because maybe, somebody who goes to Drew doesn't know me and then they'll come. Yeah, it's consistent. Yeah, I mean, like I've always like had videos, but I had stopped doing lives after I really stopped. I took a year off, almost a year off. I was doing like little videos and stuff on YouTube and I was going to everybody else's and I was on other people's panels, but I wasn't doing so much paranormal with my channel. I was doing Sinister Sundays. I had two uploads a week, Sinister Sundays and cooking. On Wednesdays I was cooking. I wasn't doing paranormal. I took off a year from paranormal. But I was thinking anyway, I was like, well, nobody's watching the paranormal anymore, obviously, because the videos weren't getting any hits. So I was cooking, which gave me a whole different group of people. I was cooking and doing the Sinister Sundays. And then I started doing um, crafting. And I got a whole different group of people from that. So I was crafting, cooking, I was doing everything but paranormal. And now I started to go back to the paranormal, because I started doing the crossovers and all this stuff again. And it just hit me like it was from like slowly to like full force back into it. So um now I'm all in. From the homesteading. And that's how I found everyone here. Yes. We're going to do kicks dot kick.com streaming when the PC is sorted. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, my daughter is doing I wish I remembered what it was called. Something with a V. Remember now. Was it a V? I don't know. But I'm like, show me your paycheck, because I really didn't believe her. She, this place has like, I guess, sponsors or something. And if you're gonna like do, let's say, um she was doing like the hell was she doing? Like home shit, like home decorating your home or doing some bullshit like that. Home stuff. Decorating, let's decorate the table, let's decorate for Halloween, I don't know. This is how I sort my kitchen out. She was doing that kind of stuff. I don't know what they call that. There's a word for that. Lifestyles or something, right? And 2 hours a day, she'd go live and do whatever these lifestyle shits were. And sometimes she'd have people on her panel and they'd have chats. And she showed me her paycheck, $905. And it was, they Venmo it to you so that she's like, no, I don't have to claim taxes. They don't claim taxes. They just Venmo me it as a gift. And I'm like, wait, what? So it's like you're not working even? I was like, what? That community imploded. Yeah. Well, that's why I said I should be able to do other stuff. Like if the paranormal is really not what people want to watch, and I do love our community, like I would do whatever they wanted to do, cooking, crafting. You want to hear about how I, you know, don't sort out my kitchen cabinets, then fine. We'll do that. But it just, I don't know, like people just are not watching videos anymore. Any videos. They want the shorts. They want it fast. They're watching TikTok. They don't want to watch anything over 4 minutes. And I know this because every time I go into my analytics, oh, the average person out of your 20-minute video watched the average was 4 minutes that they watched. So I made this 20-minute video and they watched 4 minutes. Kick is better for payments than Twitch even. So see, there you go. And I'm like, 4 minutes. So that's why you'll see a lot of my videos now. I try really hard not to go over like the 7 minute mark because I'm like, there's no point. But if I could catch their attention, that 4 minutes could move to seven because this might be real good. They might want to watch it. But yeah, it's difficult because they're not watching videos. They want to everything fast. Oh, their attention span is short, or maybe they want to like watch a whole bunch of different stuff in, a short time that they have. Maybe they only have an hour on YouTube and they want to quickly watch this and go to work, go to sleep. I don't know. Everyone was online. Now that everyone is back to work, it's lower. Well, yeah, that's true too. Because like I said, the time that I hit almost 3,000 watch time hours was during the pandemic. However, I was also live almost every day. So I think I'm going to just try, starting next week because I don't have videos, to go live. Just go live at least for an hour every day, which would probably end up to be about the same as a live stream. I mean, as whatever video I put up would probably give you the same, but I only want to go live for like an hour so that people would watch it back, or a half hour. Maybe do something fun and show you, I don't know, something. I'll set up my computer again and show you like some of my greatest hits videos. Like some of the stuff I caught, like I was trying to do a greatest hit video. Some of the stuff that I caught, like I just look at it and go, I don't believe this didn't go viral. Like This is a spirit walking. Full body, you could see his outline. He looks like bubbles. Like, what? Like, I see all these channels pulling, like, look at this person's footage. And I'm like, they're like, did you see it? The little shadow in the back? And I'm like, no. Wait, move closer, you know? And I'm like, what the hell? Like, what do I have to do, you know? I think it will pick up for the winter. It's northerners. Yeah, they'll be inside more. Yeah, it's getting cold already. It's true. So people probably will. Of course, the summer slows down, you know, but yeah, the shorts is what's killing everybody. Um, and if stupid YouTube would make it normal, normal, a million, you know, a million short views in 3 months. 10 million should be the whole year, you know? Because, I mean, in the big scheme of things, how much are they going to pay you after a year that you get 10 million shorts? What are they going to pay you? A few cents on each short? 3 pennies? What? It's a short video. Like, I don't even know what their gripe is, you know? Over the year, yeah. But so they make it very difficult, like, and I don't know why, because without us, if they only kept their few big YouTubers, how much money would they really make? Not a lot, you know? So I don't know why they wouldn't try. At least let me email you and bitch. You must be paying customer service people. So what? Maybe it will take you a month to answer my email, but you should damn be able to email them at least. It's ridiculous. Because I'm not monetized, I can't email you. What? You know? I don't know. It's crazy to me. 1 cent. Yeah, probably. It's a minute video. How, how many commercials can they put on a minute video? You know? What if your short's 30 seconds? I don't know. I don't even know like how they would pay you on shorts. I didn't even look it up, you know? I was just trying to see, was it possible to get like a lot of short views, and you know, not really. I mean, my little channel, and I have my garden updates, I have some weird news, I have some um K2 action. Those little shorts, that's what I have, you know? That's what I make. Um I got this month 10,000 views on the shorts. And I'm like, okay, so maybe it is easier to get short views than regular views because that's what people are watching, but problematic, yeah. And I don't like it. I don't like the drama. I don't like any of that. Um that kind of stuff. I like to do my paranormal, talk to the babies, do card readings, games. My game nights used to be big. Okay, need to go rest. Blessing. Love you, Danny. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm only going to be on a few minutes more. We'll hit 4 hours at least. You know? Really mess with you too. 4 hour live stream. She held 10 people in there. Maybe they'll give me, 10 hours watch time. Maybe. No. I don't know how. They'll give me 3 hours of watch time. Anyway, they'll give me something. They'll give me some watch time. But Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. Trying to figure out what would make people watch. If the ghost, a real ghost walking, won't ah won't like catch your attention and go viral, then what will? I don't know. No idea. Anyway, because to me, that footage from Pilgrim State, I watch it over and over. I stop it, I take a screenshot, and I can't believe what the hell I'm seeing on that video. Like, it's crazy. So, I, uh, I don't know. Poof, gone. So I don't know, I don't know what people want to watch. Paranormal people don't want to see real ghosts, obviously. They want to see fake ones, demons, and all this other crazy stuff that doesn't really happen, and they want to watch shorts, but only certain kinds of shorts, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what they're watching. I need to get a cat or something, like, look at my cat. I don't know. Something. I need to play pranks on my son, like glue him to the toilet bowl. I don't even know. He's a magician too. Yeah. Believe it or not, though, believe it or not, guys, my little comedy shorts that I just started because Danny was coming and I needed to have videos so I didn't have to edit videos. So, I did those. I watch you. I know you watch me. I I did like these comedy shorts, and they're on Fridays. And so I do them, and I think the first one that I did, and I just put hashtag comedy. I didn't go crazy with all the hashtags and stuff. I have the paranormal hashtags on my thing already, but on the title, I put hashtag comedy. And my comedy ones are getting like 100. I got 122 views on my comedy video, and I'm like, maybe I should do comedy. I know Tina watches every single video. It's true story. Tina does, and I make Danny do it because I'm like, I watch all of yours. and and I hope you're enjoying them. I hope you're watching them and enjoying them because that's why I make them. I make them because I feel passionate about every video I make. I watched this lady's shorts. It's not paranormal, but it's called Useless Homestead. If you watch them, they seem to all fit together and you can binge watch them. Maybe if you watch them, maybe. Oh, I'll have to check it out. So she does like shorts in succession. Like I was doing those weird news shorts. Hey, holy cow girl, how are you, Terry? I hope you're doing well, sweetheart. Um, and those seem to be doing really well. People like those strange news about the Loch Ness Monster, about these shoes that are ancient that still were in good shape and had writing on it that you could read. It was like amazing to me. I really enjoy and support my beautiful sisters, each and every one. Good. I'm glad. You're good? Oh, that's so glad. I'm glad to hear that you're good, Terry. Get distracted. Yeah. But it's okay to put the playlist on and like sometimes I do that. Like I really like some people, but the problem is because I'm so paranormally inclined, let's say. I don't know what the word is. Like, so I'm trying to kind of stay away from so much paranormal because the other day I had, she's a supporter of mine and I love her videos, right? But every time I put on her videos, I get a whole bunch of spirits in my house. And I'm like, I don't understand. It's not a live video. I'm watching it. She was there a week ago, obviously, right? So I watched a few of her videos. I watched this video she did at a church, and I got all these spirits from this church that wanted to listen to Highway to Hell before they were crossed over, okay? This was the only kind of music they wanted to listen to. I couldn't put that on YouTube because AC/DC is blocked on YouTube. You're not allowed to upload anything with any ACD music, not even a second of it, right? So I put it up on Facebook. So if you guys did not see this, it's hysterical. And it's just like a 30-second clip of these spirits from a church blinking the meter to Highway to Hell before they crossed over. Really funny. Sorry, I ran out of the room to finish. And then, um, so that was funny. And then the other day, I watched her, she went to this castle, and now the name of the castle escapes me. But she said the name of the castle, and I'm like, ooh, that's interesting. And I got like busy. I like the video was playing, but I did the dishes, I was feeding the kids, whatever I was doing. I got busy, but I remember I was like, oh, that castle sounded cool. It's called Useless Farm. Ah, okay. I'm gonna look into that. And then, like, so her video's playing. I'm doing the dishes. I got busy. The video finished, and I'm like, I'm like, all right, let me leave her a comment so she knows I was here. The video did play all the way through. I just like missed almost all of it, right? Because I was doing something. I did a crossover that night, and the guy says the name of the castle, and like he came from there, and I'm like, every time I watch this chick's videos, I get spirits from her channel coming here to cross over, and I'm like, how does that happen? It's so weird. So I haven't been watching as much paranormal stuff like when people are actually out on location because I seem to be getting a lot of spirits. And I cut down my crossover guys because it was just not the days. I still do crossovers 4 nights a week. I do them Sunday, Monday, Friday, Sunday, Monday, Thursday, and Friday. So 4 days a week I do crossovers. But I cut down because we were doing like thousands. I mean thousands every time we did it, and I was so tired, and I called Danny one day and he was like, "The hell is wrong with you?" Cuz my aura was crazy. The kids' aura was crazy, like Sarah and Billy. Like I wanted to do some investigating one day. And I'm like, "Oh, can we go here?" And they were like, "No." And I'm like, "You don't want to go out tonight?" They're like, "No." Like, I better plug you guys in. And it was so crazy that like I the energy, can you just imagine having 12,000 spirits standing over you for a day in order to be crossed over? Like, it was so much energy, and it was so trying on Sarah and Billy. And so, good night, Pammy. Much love to you and the doggies. um, and so, I told Danny out, no, the kids are tired. I'm exhausted. I don't know what to do. I thought this would slow down already. Um, but I can't keep doing like 12,000 spirits. The kids can't keep doing 12,000 spirits 4 times a week. That's insanity. So I'm like, there has to be something, else we could do. So I'm like, ask Astro, maybe there's a better way, Even Tina was doing like 20,000. And one day she told me that. I'm like, no, tell Ash to, you're 7 hours away from Danny. Tell Ash to fly them over to the Grove and let them cross over through Danny's Grove, because you can't. 20,000 to do by yourself is insanity, 2 people, 3 people on the phone doing it, the energy, maybe. Yourself? No. She was out of sorts. I was out of sorts. Our spirit guides were crazy. And I'm like, no. And Astro's like, no. You normal people. He goes, you people are crazy. He goes, normally people only do 20 spirits at a time, crossover the most. That's a lot for most people. Most people it's 1 or 2. He goes, you have to limit it to no more than 500 each time you do it, or you're gonna burn yourself out. You're gonna burn the kids out. You're gonna go crazy. So since we've been doing only 500, yeah, 28. Since we've been doing 500 only each crossover, oh, it's been so much better. And now, like, I feel better. The kids have more energy. Um, yeah, I had them stay in the room with me all night. Yes, Pammy. So it was just like, it was too much. The energy was like, and then, it was like, none of them were nice. So here we are, like, spending all our energy to cross over these spirits, and they're coming here cursing, like, or being dirty, like, take off your shirt. And, like, I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, you're about to go meet your maker. The last thing that you said, he's gonna know that. Do you know he's gonna know that you came here and in front of baby spirit guides and me, who's nice enough to lend my energy to cross you over, you told me to take off my shirt. Like, he's gonna know that. They're gonna know that, It's not nice, Um, so yeah, so we were like, um, I cut that. Put on my sign, 500 max at a time. It's been so much better, you know? Yeah, you're laughing, Christine, but they would come cursing at me, cursing. Ah, all these kids gonna cross me over? Well, you don't like it, leave. Astro had to come a few times, get rid of these idiots, because even Ash came a few times to help the kids. Like, they were out of control, the spirits. And I was like, no. I think Danny told them that. No, just like they were rude. They were rude and, cursing, and like basically I'm like, "Oh, hope you like the food. Here's some fruit." They're like, "Where's my steak?" And I'm like, "The fuck?" you know? I'm like, "How dare you? How dare you come to my house? I'm trying to help you. This is not easy. And these kids are trying to help you, and this is how you're treating us?" Mm-mm. So I was like, my aura was like crazy and all over the place, and Danny's like, "Yo, yeah, no manners." So I was like, "Yeah, ask Astro. Maybe he could help us." And Astro's like, "No, don't do more than 500 at a time." Because even when Astro would come and there'd be a whole bunch and they're acting crazy, and he's like, "Oh God, are we done yet? I'm leaving." Like, he was like fed up too. It was like terrible. Um, but since we cut it down to 500, and now they gotta wait and whatever, like, everybody's been like super like calm. Like, I haven't heard any craziness on the spirit box. I mean, they got Astro crazy one day. I put it up. He was like, "Don't you fuck with me." Like they got everybody out of sorts. And I was like, no, I'll stop doing it, you know? Um, and then they could all find somewhere else to go. I don't care. And so once we decided, no, that's it, 500 and whatever, and we're not taking any bullshit, everything calmed down, but it was like, whoa, for a while there. Ash, Rachel, David, Alec would go to help Sarah and Billy, and Sarah and Billy would come and help my. Right. I had one time, I had everybody here. I had Ash. This is before Rachel and David even came to you. I had Ash. Ash, I think Ash came. Steven came. Billy from Drew's. I had tons of spirit guides here. Jenny came. Everybody. And I was because I could hear them on the spirit box, and I was like, "Holy cow, we have everybody here!" Like, why? Like, because it was so much for them that they needed everybody to do. Like, you can't just because you couldn't keep doing 12,000. They couldn't. So we were like, no, that's enough. And so now I hope, Tina, your energy since we started doing this is better too. Like, we really kind of was like, and if there's really someone who can't wait or whatever, take them to the Grove. And Danny actually told me, like, when I told Tina and them, I'm like, no. I told Ash, take them to the Grove. Danny called me like the next day, like it was funny. He called me the next day. Yeah, Ash and Alec would go. Called me the next day. I won't forget this. He called me the next day. He's like, oh, I had a little bit of a bad sleep. There was so much noise outside. I go, oh, what happened? He goes, I was hearing all this noise. I thought it would stop, and then it kept going and going. And I'm like, what the fuck is all this noise? And he got up and went to the window. He goes, all I saw from from the Grove all the way till the eye could see was a line of spirits going to get into the Grove to be crossed over. And I was like, yeah, sorry. So like the spirits kept them up like that. That's how many we would have had to cross over. And I was just like, no, take them to the Grove. That's it. I was so mad and tired, and the kids were mad and tired. And it was like, yeah, send them to the Grove. He goes, there was a line. He goes, it's fine because I wasn't doing anything. I mean, it was noisy, but it's whatever. um, he goes, the Grove is super charged now because all these spirits. But it was really quite funny because he's like, all I saw was a line of spirits. Yeah, to take him to the Grove. That's it. I mean, and I don't understand why they can't wait. Most of them been here for a long ass time. What's one more day, 2 more days, whatever. Just wait online, you know. Um, but yeah, but that's what the Grove is for. So I was like, no. But it was funny. Danny was like, whoa, that first night when you were just like, no, tell them to go to the Grove. And we sent ours, and Tina sent hers. There was a line. As far as the eye could see, he said, just of spirits waiting online to walk into the Grove. It's like the house guests who come and don't leave. Yeah. Well, these want to leave, but it's like I said, energy of like 12,000 spirits standing over you to cross over. And then they're fighting with each other because there's 12,000 of them. And I don't know what they think, that they're not going to get over, like, or whatever, but it was just horrific. Like, all I hear is the kids like, no, get on the bus. Like, there was so many of them. Instead of just crossing regular, there needed to be transport. There was like bus, get in the car. They had vans. I was like, this is too much now. It's too much. It was funny. But yeah, we were out of sorts. Yeah, you do. You really do. And they don't understand it. And then to be so rude, like I said, it's Craziness. Mm-mm. But yeah, you can really but it's not. I wasn't so much upset about me because I'm used to New Yorkers cursing at me. I'm used to all that stuff. It didn't bother me. It bothered me that they were rude to the kids because these are little ones that are gonna cross over. And then like it was like, okay, so you're rude to me, fine. But then you were rude to the kids. But then also like even Astro said after, after a while of crossing 4 days a week, all these spirits, the kids' energy is gonna go. Pfft. It's not only my energy. So I was like, no, my babies, we're not doing that. So yeah, so it's way better for them. Ooh, the Royal Air Force, that's so nice. Like I said, I had one from this castle in wherever the heck this lady live. Where does Corinne live? Oh God. Um, Not Australia. She's somewhere else. She's in the UK somewhere, I think, or Ireland. UK or Ireland. No, one of the two. She went to this castle, and then I had all her spirits, and I was like, okay. Because there's not enough spirits in New York. I need to take some from the UK. I need to get some from Ireland. I need to get some from Scotland. I need to get some from Mexico. Anyway, yeah, so now we've been better. Now I picked up a lot of babies from all over and I'm loving it. I put toys out. We watched Disney. I got a Disney subscription. My daughter. So I said to my daughter, "Oh, I have the Disney subscription. You want to use it?" She's like, "Why do you have a Disney subscription?" I go, "For my kids." She goes, "You adopted babies? Are you crazy?" I go, "What the frick are you talking about?" My ghost babies. And she's like, "Huh?" I'm like, "The ghost babies." Like I have like 15 of them, so I have to put on cartoon. And so, and I have visitors who come like David and Rachel and then I have my adopted daughter Emily who comes from Danny's, so I have to have something for them to watch. So I've been putting on, so I got a Disney subscription so they can watch, shows. So I have the shows playing like when it was raining and they couldn't go out and play because I have balls out there for them, bubbles, chalk, all this stuff, right? um, and the other day they said on the spirit box, I didn't realize we were done doing the crossover, and they were like, "Oh, let's go play ball," and I'm like, "Oh, are we done?" They're going to play ball in the backyard, because I put balls there. I put these bean bags that you could throw into this thing. I'm like, they're gonna go play. So when Danny was in the bathroom, that's when Danny was here, and Danny came out and he looked over to where they were playing ball, because I knew I put the ball over there. So he looks over there and he smiled, and I go, "Oh, they're playing ball." He's like, "You could see them?" And I'm like, "No, they said it on the spirit box." I scared him for a second. He thought I all of a sudden turned like miraculously could see them, and I'm like, "No, I can't see my babies. I can just hear them." you know? Did one of your lights go dim? I got a little darker there all of a sudden. I don't know, because I was yapping, and you know how I get when I yap, Kim. I don't pay attention. I had to, at one point, tell spirits that my space is not a revolving door. Yeah. Well, that's what Danny said. Like, you have to be firm. I know that you feel badly, and that's why you're helping them and all this, but you got to tell them, get a grip on your damn fucking selves. This is my house. This is my rules. This is what we're doing, or get the fuck out. So, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. You know. But before, when we first started the live stream, Kim, like I saw like orbs and things flying around, and I mentioned it. I said right before I think we started the car readings. I was like, "Do you see what's going on behind me?" But nobody mentioned it, so I'm like, "Okay, maybe it's only me seeing these like things in the camera flying around." But I think it was the kids. Now it's a little late. I don't know if the kids are still up. But you guys could come say hello to the sisters if you didn't already. But oh well, I think I have to go this way. Yeah, because I know there's two of the little ones over there. I think so. Anyway, can you? I think it's the two little one, the two that always hang out. Edmund, the little one, he's just turned 4, and Elmer, you're 6, sweetheart. 7. I know his whole story, but I think somehow I don't remember that your age, sweetie. I'm sorry. Between 6 and 8, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, um, yeah. So the youngest one we have is Edmund. He's just turned 4, and the oldest one we have back there, Jack, is 14, and he actually followed Danny from Pilgrim State. I picked up Paul, and Paul and Elmer came from um don't tell me I remember. Montauk, Camp Hero. And then mostly all the other babies came from besides Edmund, came from the Stone Place, the Bayside cemetery we went to. All the other babies came from, believe it or not, the psychiatric hospital. Jack, um, Caleb, Sammy, Julia, Tabitha. Um, I have to say it in order, or I forget all. I forget. Wait, Jack, Caleb, and then Sammy, Julia, Tabitha. Jeez Louise. Starts with an A. Help me out, guys. Andrew? Andy? Andrew or Andy? And then it's Caleb's cousin. Okay. Wait. I wrote him down. Oh gosh. Eric is Caleb's cousin. Andrew is the one with the A. I got it. Andy is close. I like Andy. Andy, Andrew. It was the same. Samantha, I call Sammy. So that's it. And yeah. Anywho. Oh, and then Betty came. I don't know where she came from exactly, but she came while we were doing a crossover, and she's here. And Audrey, who I got a bracelet from the thrift store the other day, guys, and I knew it had energy, and that was Audrey. Um, yeah, and Charlie. Charlie came. Charlie came from Pilgrim, Kings Park 2, but he came later. Like he was really scared. He was hiding. And I think Pukma brought him like a little later after everybody. But that's all the babies I have. I've been seeing them all this time. They're adorable. I just want to hold them. Okay. I figured you would see them. I want you to draw me a picture. I wish you could draw, Tina. Because I'm like, I want a family photo of all the kiddos. Because I can't see them. But I know they're adorable. I especially love my little, well, Sarah and Billy are my original babies. And Emily's my adopted baby. But I love I don't I get the feeling that Edmund is the cutest little thing you ever want to see. And I just want to grab him and squeeze him and mush him. I think that's because he's the tiniest. He's the baby of the family. He's the baby of our family now. And my heart breaks because when he was, I heard him in the cemetery. If you guys didn't watch that video, it was crazy. The stone place. He calls it the stone place. The Bayside Cemetery video I did with I can only draw stick people. Damn you. um you heard him on the spirit box calling his mommy. You heard Edmund on the spirit box calling for his mommy twice. And I heard it and I was in the baby section and I was like, "Oh my God." I'm like, to hear it that clearly, and put your headphones on for that video. That video is crazy. You hear doors like metal jiggling, like when I was near the what do you call those things? The houses, the mausoleums. That's what you call them. The houses, the mausoleums. All of them had metal doors with metal handles, and I'm like there. You hear is like metal jiggling, and I'm like, the whole thing was crazy. That place was crazy. Um, so yeah, so like if you guys didn't see that Bayside Cemetery video, I would go watch it. And you'll hear Edmund on the video. Anyway, I said only 4 hours. Now it's 4.5 hours. I'm sure you guys are damn sick of hearing me talk already. Well, you know what you could do, Tina, since you can't draw. Like, I think it's on this phone, or is it on my other phone? I don't know. Like Danny, never what? Danny sent me, like Danny gave me, he's like, this is what Sarah looks like. Like he sent me a picture and he's like, because I'm like, I really want to know what Sarah looks like. And he's like, she looks just like this. Like he saw something and he's like, hey, what video did, oh, Bayside Cemetery. And it was like, not even, it was when Danny was here, so not even 2 weeks ago. Um, I wonder if, I don't know where he sent it to me. Screenshot? I think I took a picture. No, I think it's on the other phone. I think it's on the other phone, but he sent me like, does it let you see all photos? Maybe. Um, oh, Tina, let me show you. You could tell me if Danny's right, if she looks like this, because you could see Sarah. Um, if it's on this phone, I don't know. Yeah, he says, can you see this? She looks just like that. There you go. And I'm like, oh my gosh, she's so cute. But is that what she looks like? You missed it, Diane? Never. Oh, get tired of hearing about your adventures. Well, thank you. um. So yeah, he's like, that's yeah, she does. Okay. So you got to do that for me. See all the babies? Okay, all of you like stand there so Tina can see you, and then she's gonna look for a picture that all matches you guys. And then she's gonna send them to me because she's good with pictures, and then I could like put them all together, and I can have all the babies together. But that's what he did. He was like, "Oh, I saw this picture. This here. She looks just like this." And I'm like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yeah, but no, I'm not lying to you. This is what she looks like." And it's like, "Yay! I have a picture of her." Because I personally can't see them besides like in orb, like I see orbs and lights and mists and stuff like that, but I don't see them. I want some gnomes. Okay. um. Oh, I want some. Did she say, do you want gnomes? Like, you want me to make you gnomes or you want names? Because I just said the whole list of names. I could read it to you again. um, yeah, we'll make you some. Oh, yeah, I'll make you some. Gnomes. Okay. I thought she wanted the names of the kids. I'm like, I just went through them, but I'll give them to you again. Oh, David loves his gnome. Name. No, gnomes. Okay. Gnomes are Gnoms. Now you got me all confused because I actually learned how to spell it. And it starts with a G. And names start with an A. Listen, girlfriend, get me all confused. Okay, of course I can make you some. Of course. My favorite ones are these like old fashioned looking ones, but I don't know if you want more updated ones. But the with their little old fashioned looking little caps on, I don't know. Look how cute he is. I need coffee. He has his little hat. He has his coffee cup in his hand. These are my favorite ones, me personally, but I make all different kinds. I make all different kinds. Long hats, short hats. Gnomes. I hate stupid autocorrect. I'll tell you. Um, and then you see like these have the shorter hat with just the big pom poms, but his hat is shorter than the other one. And this one has a little teddy bear and ice cream. you know, they can have different things in their hands. All that. Yeah, I sent David the gnome because I was sending you stuff, and I sent Rachel her present. So I'm like, anyway. Christmas ones. You want two that are Christmas ones. Gotcha. With Christmas sakis. Long hats or short hats, or one long and one short? You gotta tell me. You just message me, messenger, what you want, because I'll forget. And if I have it to go back to messenger, I could screenshot it and then I'll know. So yes. Oh, you love yours? See, yeah, I sent them some fun gnomes, mostly for the kiddos. But my thought was about putting these gnomes in the packages will help the. I didn't want anything to happen to the wands, and I figured that the gnome would help with that. So if the wand like jumped up, it would hit the gnome, and the gnome is soft and it wouldn't break. This was my thinking. Besides the 500 things of bubble wrap I put in there. I want two Christmas long hats is fine, and two old-fashioned ones too. Okay. Well, I could make you old-fashioned Christmas ones because I'm sure they have old-fashioned looking Christmas socks. Right. Because I did you could use that bubble wrap, reuse it, or put it on the floor and and Kim have the grandkids step on it, the little ones. But yeah, no, I liked making the gnomes. I have a big bag of socks and stuff to make gnomes in the garage because I thought I would sell them at like the Christmas fair or something. But Ash loves his pendulum. If I try to use the one I was using before, he will not answer me until I pick up the one you made him. Ah, I'm so glad he likes it. Well, that's a gorgeous pendulum, though. I mean, besides the fact that it's so much energy because it's the real metal, the sterling silver, that, you know, the pointed part, the pendulum part, I picked out just for him. Because I knew he was mad about the purple. So I said, no, I'm gonna get him something special, and I'm gonna get him that. And it's a wolf's tooth. It's beautiful, and it has black obsidian, I think, on it, right? And it has a blue stone too on it, right? Tina says you have to. I should have took pictures of them. I think I did. I think there's a picture in your messenger, right? A wolf fang. There you go. And so I could have them. Of course, fake candy. I have tons. I have tons of fake candy charms, lollipops, ice cream, candy things, gummy bears, whatever the heck you want. I got candy canes, jelly beans, whatever you want. And then to be red and white. The old-fashioned ones, whatever you feel you want to make. Okay. Sounds good. I actually made two. I gave Danny's mom for Christmas two gnomes. I sent them like Christmas presents last year, and they were red and white, but they weren't too Christmassy because I wanted her to be able to leave them out all year. And it was a set. It was like stood for her and her husband. Anyway, it's cute. She has them near her plants. Black obsidian wolfang with silver flames, red jasper, and blue turquoise. There you go. Red, because red is his favorite color. Not purple, red. He told me that several times. Okay, so you want mom and dad Christmas ones, and the old fashioned ones to be the kiddos. I could do that. No. You want the mom, dad, and kiddo Christmas one, and then just an two old fashioned ones. So you want three Christmas and two red. You just message me, girlfriend. On Messenger. You haven't been bothered recently. Well, because you have the protectors now. You're. I want three to be Christmas and then two to be old fashioned. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Because before you said four, now it's five. I got you now. I got you. But just put it in Messenger so that I have it and then I'll make them. So, I probably don't have Christmas socks on hand, yet. I had right, is it too much? No. Gnome, the gnomes are pretty easy to make. The hardest thing to make on the gnomes is their little arms, because I always burn myself with the hot glue. Other than that, everything else is easy. Part of the gnomes are easy, you know? Yep, red is his color today. When I was getting ready to go to my doctor's, my red shirt ended up on the floor because was going to wear a purple shirt. Uh-huh. He's so funny. He's sis, I know he already watched the Friday video about him. He was probably laughing. When I was doing it, I was hysterical. I had to do it over like 4 times because it was so funny. To me, it was funny because I was there. I don't know how funny it will be to you guys. I hope it's funny. She keeps adding on, right? She does. And I have like I love the ones that are like I have them all over the place, guys. I have them here, I have them there, have them everywhere. But I like the ones that too are like see like these have a like a theme. This is the Swedish fish one. So I love the Swedish fish one. I don't know why, but I do. Anyway, he has a little bow on his hat, and then he has a little heart. These are patches. And then he has his little coffee cup, and he's old. He's the grandpa. He's grandpa, so he has his old beard on. That color, the gray, I consider the old beard, you know? And I love the Cheez-It one, too. The Cheez-It one, and he has his little teddy bear. He's holding his coffee. I actually put his hands together, and his beard is the like normal color beard. He's not old. He's old, but not old old, you know? He's not grandpa, he's dad. So, yeah. Uh, and then I have this one I think is like Cheez-Its too, but it's like a dark Cheez-Its one. And then he has a cookie and he has this teddy bear. I like to put these um patches somewhere because I think it makes it look I don't know, upscale. He has coffee too. He has Starbucks coffee. So yeah, but I have all sorts. All sorts. Uh, oh, these two. These are the Sour Patch Kids. So it's a Sour Patch Kid, and then he has like little Sour Patches on him. He has a teddy bear. Also, but he's a Sour Patch, and they made his hair red. So he's a young dude with red hair. He's Irish. I don't know. Ah, and you know, the first one that I made is my witch. She has her broom. She has little bells. she, she has her long black hair and her long witchy hat. There you go. She's my witch. They are the cutest things, I swear. I want a Sour Patch. Okay. I have I have this Sour Patch one too. His hat is smaller. And then, you know, he has the teddy bear, the big Sour Patch bear. He has the little bears. So, yeah. But I make a whole bunch. Whatever, like, floated my boat at the time, you know, but. Oh, the witch. The witch is adorable. I should make more witches. They're cute. Um, with their broomsticks. Ah, and I did order, so cute. I did order, which would be cute. I should make some witch ones. I did order witch pens. I saw because I was ordering, we're having a big party. Um, I I gave the girls a birthday party, the girls I had here, but now in October 15th, I'm having another big party for the boy spirits and the girl spirits that weren't here. So she was me. um, but because I was ordering party stuff for the kiddos, it's like a mommy all over again without the changing diapers. Don't you post those on Facebook Marketplace? They would sell. Yeah, I should try to post. You know what it is? It's the postage. I'm afraid because, like, I don't know how much postage to charge people where they're going. The post office does it by what size box, how much it weighs, this, that, and the other thing, like drive me crazy. And then I send it out, I spend the postage, and then they still charge the people who received it the postage, which drives me insane. Um, anyway, so uh, I don't mind sending it to people I know, but I don't know. Like, if I was gonna sell them, I want to have a little booth. I was thinking I should probably just sit outside my house with a table and sell them right outside my house. um, oh, I wanted to show you. Yeah, I started getting little stuff for the party for the kiddos. these are pens since it's a Halloween party, right? And then I got some bracelets for the girls. And then I got a whole bunch of these. There's like slime and this, and these are tops and rings. And oh, sticky, like you throw them on the wall and they stick. They're like bugs. I don't know. I thought the kiddos would like that. You know, to start. Anyway, but I wanted a few more things, so I went on the party store and I found witches broom pens that you can have engraved. So it says CNS Ghost Squad. That's the best thing, sis. No diapers. I will pay whatever the postage is. Send if FedEx or UPS. Oh, yeah. So yeah. So I have to ask the girls. I think it's okay with most of them. I didn't want to post the kids' birthday parties. Like I put it on YouTube, but I put it private. Like I put it unlisted, and I only put it for like the mamas of the babies that we did the. And Jenny, I didn't mean to call you a baby. The kiddos. Jenny's older. She's like 17, right? Um, but so I only posted it for them. Um, but I would probably like to post maybe the parties so that people could see, like, because some people in the community, um, they're spoiled. They are. Oh, when we went to Gettysburg. Oh yeah. Well, you guys are in the States, so it's not, well, Tina isn't, but her post isn't that much as like overseas, like Canada's still okay, but sometimes even I sent something to Danny. I sent things to Danny. So the first time they gave it to him for free. The second time they charge, I had to send him PayPal to get it out of the post thing. Good night, Sherry sis. Thank you so much for staying up with us. So like I'm like in the States it's okay though. Like um where you are married, they won't charge you. Like I'll send it to you. Like even Kim was in PA. It was cheap, $10. I sent her a big package, all good, no problem, you know? They didn't charge her anything. They gave it to her right at her house. They gave it, you shouldn't have to go to the post office and pick it up. It was good. So that's like easy to do because you're like my daughter in Indiana, like over there, those places, they don't, it's good. But overseas, I don't know because I don't know how they do it, why they charge them, what I would have to say it is for them not to get charged. I don't know their rules over there. So, and then it's expensive, $30, and then they charge them $30. So that's $60 in shipping. To ship something, a gnome would be insane. So that's the only thing that's why I'd rather have like a booth. They are spoiled babies, and I wanted to show you. Oh, what I got it. One more thing. Like the girls, I got them presents because there was four of them only. But when we went, so since I have so many babies, and I wanted to get them good luck charms, but I wanna like put like a string through it and put their names on it. But look at the little lucky charms. I got these for each of the kiddos that are here. So yeah, I want to put their names on it. Right now, it's just in our little bag. But yeah, I got these for the kiddos. Um, but yeah, I like to some people in the community, in the paranormal community, not our community, the paranormal community, like they're spirit guides and don't pay no never mind to them. They'll use them like when they need them, but they won't like do anything extra for them or anything. And it's weird to me. And I thought maybe I should make those videos not private so that people can like understand these are like today. Emily was so funny because I was talking to Danny and I was like, ooh, they're having like a family day at the cemetery on Saturday. And they're having crafts and all this stuff for kids. And I'm like, oh, I want to take the kiddos there, right? But I'm like, oh, it will be weird if I'm talking to the kiddos and like, what am I gonna do? Go up to the thing and do arts and crafts? I know I have 15 kids. They don't know I have 15 kids with me, right? So they're gonna be like, why is this chick coloring? Like. So I was like, I should ask my friend who has like a 6-year-old, hey, can I take your kid to the cemetery so I have one real kid with me? And then Emily was like, we're real kids. We're just, you know, have a physical disability or something. And I started laughing. I'm like, yes, I know that you're real babies, but they don't know. They're going to think I'm talking to myself and I'm crazy. But anyway, but yeah, people don't realize they are real children. They are real people that you're dealing with, just like you and me. They're just missing their body. Um, and they don't treat them, like the way they should be treated. Like, I feed these kids, they eat more than I do. Like, I'm telling you. Wait, today we didn't eat a lot, but I have their stuff out. Like, so they had, I don't know, I have little bowls that are shaped like ghosts. I'm trying to do this without turning, so they have their juice in their little cup. And then they had, fig bars. They love the fig bars. And then these are like peanut butter bars. And then this is tahini. And I mean hava. Yeah. Oh, see, I have all these yummy things for them, and I give them in their little bowls. And then I clean out the bowls, and I give them other stuff. Whatever I eat, whatever I'm gonna eat at that moment. And I'm like, oh, we're gonna have like salad. And that's why Tina sis was like, oh my god, they they don't like beets, like because I gave them beets one time, and I'm like, oh, sorry, but that's what I do. I feed them more than I feed myself, because they're like my babies. Well, they are my babies. I tell them whether you want to be or not, you're my babies, you know. And and I know some of them are older, like Jack's 14. Doesn't want me to call him his baby, but I still call my son my baby, and he's 18, so they're gonna get over it. But yeah, so they eat, but some people don't even like. Even there wasn't. My aunt told me this story. Like in Greece, she had a friend who, in a cap, she would whatever she was gonna drink, she'd put a little in a cap and throw it over her shoulder. And she would say something, and she's like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm giving the spirits, drink because they should have drink." You know, doesn't do paranormal. She didn't do any of that. The only thing she did in her head was like, I know they're spirits. I'm not gonna really, do anything other than I'm gonna give them some drink. So maybe she thought then they wouldn't bother her. I don't know, but she left them an offering. My oldest is 30. I call her my baby girl. You see that? Yeah. um. So yeah. So she would even toss stuff out. So these, when I see oh yeah, my spirit guide. Oh, what's the spirit guide's name? I don't know. How old's the spirit guide? I don't know. When did the spirit guide die? Is the spirit guide a human spirit? Is it a elemental? What is it? They don't know. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like, you know, and I wish I could see my babies and have pictures of all of them and like, because they're my babies. Like, they're my kiddos. Like when I had to cross one of them over, I cried. I was all upset. Danny, that was the first and only time Danny ever seen me cry. I was upset. Like it was like my baby left for college and I'm never gonna see him again. See him. I'm never gonna speak to him again, and then it made Sarah upset, and she's my baby, and then so now we're both upset, like it was like craziness. This is how like connected you really are with, because if they had a body, these kiddos, I don't know, would be my niece, my nephew, but I don't know, my neighbor's kid that I would, give candy to, whatever, they would be somehow all interconnected with me, I'm sure. Um, but so I don't quite understand like the some people's way of thinking when it comes to spirits and their spirit guides, and like I'm gonna have my spirit guide help me, do a reading, but never gonna, other than when I'm doing the readings or when I need to do something that I need to know, am I gonna talk to these spirits or give them something to drink or offer them a lollipop or whatever? It's just weird to me. Weird. But anyway, so I don't know. I was thinking maybe I should post them so that people, maybe somebody who needs to see it would see it and be like, oh, look how good she treats, the spirit guides. And, like even Danny, like I told Danny, no, there's somebody else here. And he's like, what do you mean? I go, there's a guy. It's a guy, and he's here, but I don't know what he's here for, but he's here. He's with us. Like, I thought maybe it was like an uh, additional spirit guide. I didn't know, like, but I knew he was something. Um, and I was like, no, he's trying to tell me something in my ear. I don't know what he's saying. It's like, well, and then he was like, I think it's a protector, but a protector could be a man or a woman. I'm like, no, it's a male. I'm telling you, he's trying to tell me something. He's like, usually we shouldn't tell you that you have a protector or like that there's a protector around, but because he's talking to you, I'm like, no, he's telling me something. So I guess he just wanted to let us know that he was here watching over like the crossovers and the babies and all that. But so then when but so then I asked Danny, oh, can he eat with them? Like, or does he need a separate plate? He goes, no, protectors, they're not like human spirits, they don't eat, you know? And I'm like, they don't eat. Then I was all upset. Like, I'm like, no, no, I have to give him something. So then when Danny came, he's like, oh, the protector. He goes, no, the protector likes tobacco. I'm like, oh. So every week I cut open a cigarette and Danny, when Danny did it, he just put it like on like a rock that like a flat rock I had. I go, no, no, we're not ghetto here. I took out like this bucket out of the garage and so I put it like a table where the protector likes to stand, he told me. So I made it like a table and I have a little jar and I put the tobacco in it and I'm like, here you go. It's our day off, protector. Have some tobacco and relax. So every Tuesday I do that. That's my like rituals to thank the protector for, watching over like the babies and stuff. So yeah, that's what I do. Now you are sick of hearing me waffle around now. Are you sick of hearing me waffling for 5 hours now? I can't see your comments. I don't know if the thing stopped. Like the last comment I saw was Tina's, but I've been waffling, so I'm surprised nobody said to me, okay, shut up already. Let's get on a different subject. Here's my thoughts on it. So now I'm thinking the thing's broken. 7 of you fell asleep on me waffling. I know I'm hungry. Your stomach's growling, mine's growling. I know. Oh, no. See, Kim wrote something. Wow, I never thought about it like that. Yeah. So that's why I was thinking, like, maybe to, I should show the videos. It's just loading the dishwasher and listening. Okay, there you go. I was like, no, they just got sick of me waffling now. They're just like, shut the hell up. Finished my cigarettes. But anyway. But yeah, no, it's something to think about. Like, see, like Kim felt very connected to Jenny right away. And I don't see them. I told you guys I don't see them. They are they are all hungry, sis. I know. We didn't eat all day besides this little snack food, basically. I still here listening. I learn a lot from you, Christine. Ah, thank you. But you had an immediate connection with Kim. Kim had an immediate connection with Jenny, and wanted to help her cross over and wanted her to, be okay. Like, And like with Caleb, we were in Kings Park and like I said, I don't see them. Danny does, but right? And so his senses were probably crazy, but all I know is I was like, Danny, there's someone in the bush. And he's like, huh? I'm like, there's someone in the bush. Like there's definitely someone there. And he's like, oh yeah. And he's like, so I didn't have my camera on, I don't think, at that time. He's like, turn on your camera. So I turned on my camera and I'm like, there's definitely someone in the bush. And actually, Tina, sis, you're back? Oh, you had some buffering. Okay. Tina, sis, caught a picture of Caleb. Like, I was like, someone's in the bush. They're trying to get my attention. And he said something on there, and Danny's like, I think he said, hi, ma'am, or something like that, And he's 7, little Caleb. But right away, like I had this, like I knew he was looking at me. I knew he was trying to get my attention. I was pretty sure it was a younger spirit. And I'm like, Danny, he's little, right? Oh, yeah? I don't know, like, because of course here it looks fine. On StreamYards, everything's hunky-dory. They don't want you to know there's any problem. Um, but yeah, so like I was like, Danny, how old is he really? He's like, oh, I don't know, 7, 8. And I'm like, now Danny told me, we're not taking anything home or anybody home, any spirits home. They're not dogs. But I was like, I whispered to Sarah, I was like, Sarah, bring him with us, you know? And Danny just turns around and looks at me, and I was like, just him. He's 7. You can't leave him here, you know? Like, this place is with all these crazy people, no place for a 7-year-old, you know? Um, no, just him. Okay, just him. Just him. And he's like, so he's like, okay, if it's really a kid, because sometimes things try to deceive you. But I guess Astro told him, no, it's fine, it's a kid. And so Caleb came with us. But then it was funny because we got in the car and literally the car talked to Danny. And I heard something, but I didn't really listen because you get into a car, there's noises all over, right? He's like, the car spoke to me. And I'm like, what'd the car say? And usually this would be weird, but for us, it's not weird, right? She was your first crossing. I think it was on my side, though. I was way behind at one point watching the names. Oh, there you go. The So he's like, the car said to look behind you. So he turns around and he looks, and there's like a spirit that like slid in the car with the kids, and he's like, get out. He's like, I never had a car talk to me before. And I'm like, I don't think it was the car. It was probably one of the spirits telling you, like, hey, you know. But it was funny because it sounded like to him that it came right out of like the car. And I'm like, it was quite an experience, Danny and I together, because actually when he was around, I had more like, and I don't know if it's because maybe between his spirit guides and my spirit guides, it made like a big pshum, but uh, yeah, it was, but like, like when the toast came up out of the toaster, and I went and I told him the toast was hanging, and then it fell down, the toast in the toaster, I put it down. It was down for a little bit. It was cooking, and it slaps the pieces together. And I turned around, and I don't know what made me look at the toaster, but like one of the toasts, like somebody was trying to pull it out of the toaster, and I was like, I think it was Sammy or Samantha. At that time, I was like, I wanted to call her Sammy, but I didn't know if it was okay because her name's Samantha, right? But so he was like, well, she looks guilty. He's like, how do you know that? I'm like, I don't know. I just felt it, but had more intense of these feelings when he was here, So both, yeah, we were more connected. And so together we were able to like experience more things. Like, it was weird actually, but anyway, so now I'm like, kiddos, we're back to like, I don't know. my when I just kind of like, oh, do you want this to eat? That's good, we'll have this. I don't know if they really want peanut butter and jelly, but that, I'm like, yeah, no, that sounds good. I'm giving them peanut butter and jelly. But it was like when he was here, it was like, they want peanut butter and jelly. And he's like, how'd you know that they were thinking they wanted peanut butter and jelly? I'm like, I don't know. It's just what I was thinking I wanted to give them to eat. So, like, it's either, it's just like some kind, But it was nicer, too, to be able to not have to take out the pendulum all the time and be like, Danny, ask Sarah if what I was thinking was right. They wanted to hear this song, or these spirits want country music or whatever. Instead of always taking out the pendulum, I'd be like, oh, ask him if, and he's like, What am I, you know? Ah, they like peanut butter and jelly, of course. Who doesn't like peanut butter and jelly? Um, but it was like, you know, he was like, what am I? Like a translator? And I'm like, yes. So that part was really cool because I was like, yay, I don't always have to take out the pendulum and I can get a yeah, yes or no. And I don't have to pretend in my head like, yeah, okay, they want peanut butter and jelly or they want waffles or, you know. You know what else happened to me so crazy at the supermarket? These kids are crazy. I love them to death. So I said, okay, we're gonna go to the supermarket. I need a few things. I need at least milk or whatever, right? And I'm like, I tell you kids what, you just can stay here and I'll leave a movie on, or you just come with me. And then I was like, I think you just want to come. I said, so if you just want to come, it's good. We haven't been out in a while. It's a little drizzly, but we'll go. I said, and you tell me, knock it into me what you guys want. You know, you could pick something out, what you want as a snack, you know? Okay, good. We go and I'm looking at all the snacks and nothing really like jumped out at me, but I'm like, oh, we're gonna get powdered donuts. After I looked at like every single one and picked it up and was like, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I'm like, oh, powdered donuts. So I figured I did a good job. Yay. That's what I ended up with, powdered donuts, right? Mini powdered donuts. So I'm like, great. So we I get to the counter, I put my stuff on the counter and do. So she hands me all the stuff to put in my bag, and all of a sudden she hands me the last two things, and the one of the last things she hands me was these strawberry fig bars, and I'm sorry, I said, did I pay for these? And she's like, yeah, are they yours? I'm like, um, and I didn't kind of know what to say because at first I'm like, is this like I didn't want to take anything that was somebody else's. Maybe it was the other guy who was there, you know. So she's like, no, well, maybe it fell off the counter. You know, I'll give you the money back. I'm like, no, no, it's fine. I like these. I just didn't remember taking it off the counter, you know. So I put it in the, you know. So of course I kept it, and I'm like, now those bars are up on the like they have, you know how when you go to the supermarket behind the belt they have like candies and stuff. So these were in like a plastic like box thing. It'd be very hard for them to fall off the counter, you know? So I was like, no, that's what the kids wanted. There's one that doesn't like the crust on the bread. Okay. But when I cut you the slice, okay, so because I don't give them a whole thing. They could never eat it all in one sitting. I usually cut it in half and just give them pieces. So I'll make sure when I give you the pieces, there's no crust on the bread. um, but usually they get like, you know, the middle of this. I don't remember giving too much crust, but I'll make sure I don't put any. See, they have requests. Which one likes the strawberry bars that they put on? I asked them, Tina. I know it was them. It must have been them that took the strawberry bars and put it on the counter. Like, I can't imagine that they just fell there, like, because I had got those bars for them before, but not strawberry, blueberry. Um, so I'm just curious if it was them or it really just like randomly those bars fell off the counter somehow without me knowing that they fell, you know, onto the belt. Curious. I'm gonna grab another pack of cigarettes, but then I'm probably gonna let you guys go because we have been a long time. Long time. You go home now. You've been here 5 hours. 5 hours. It's one of the little ones who don't like to. Well, like I said, the littlest one is Edmund. He's 4. Elmer is little. Oh, Charlie's 6. Charlie, is it you who doesn't like the crust, baby doll? Maybe it's Charlie. Charlie's little too. 6, I think. Right, Charlie? Might be Charlie. For some reason, I feel like it's Edmund that doesn't like the. Oh, it could be. Edmund's the smallest one, so he would probably not like crust. But Charlie's the second youngest, because Charlie's 6, right? Oh, and Eric. Eric, I think, is 5 or 6 too. Caleb's. I have a lot of little ones. They were the ones who took the box. Ah, I knew they were the one who took. I knew they wanted those strawberry bars, so I was like, no, I'll take them. Better not. I told them they could have any snack they wanted. But I just didn't realize. I thought they would like kind of telepathically be like, yeah, I want these powdered donuts. But they just like were like, no, we want these bars. We're putting them on the counter. That's their favorite, those fig bars, I guess. This time I tried something new, these oat bars, because they're so healthy. Not like it matters, because they're not going to gain any weight, but I figured I'd give them healthier snack. I figured I'd give them a healthier snack. Kind of had a little aftertaste, so I don't know if they'll love these, so we probably won't get them again. I'll give them their fig bars. Yeah, I didn't realize how many little ones I really did have. I thought they were all like little older, but they're not because Eric's young. Eric is like 5, 6. Charlie, I think, is 6. Then I have a whole bunch of 7-year-olds, 8. That's the one that said, Mommy said we can have anything we want. That's the one. Yep. Mommy said we could have anything. I did say that, and you can. Within reason, of course. As long as I could afford it, they can have it. Eric was the one with the crust. Okay. Eric, yeah, is 5. He was the one with the crust. Edmund is the one that said likes the strawberry bars. Good. Now I know. See, I don't have to bother Danny all the time. I could ask Tina too when she's around. By the way. There you go. Yeah, probably because he's here, Edmund. He likes watching everything from either. Usually he's on this side of me, but because I'm against the table, he's right here at this side, the little one. And Edmund and Eric, like, so Edmund just turned 4 and Eric is 5 and Charlie is 6, right? So they're the youngest, the 3 youngest, and then it's 7 and above. I'm still here, but lying down. Okay, Sherry says, you hear our conversation here? We're just talking about what the ghost babies want to eat, and they have my stomach growling. They're so hungry. Oh, they love it. I mean, they have some in their thing. But those are the blueberry ones that I was finishing up. Because I showed you all the little ghosty plates. Those little things are so cute. I don't know where I got them from. Target, guys? What? No, TJ Maxx. Thank you. Uh, I think Sarah said TJ Maxx. These are the tops of the containers. So there was 6 of them for like $2. And they're so cute, and I put their food in it. When we're in the house, when we're outside, I have little paper plates to put their food on. But inside, I put them in the little ghosties. Do you know what those bars are? I better show you, Tina. Those are the best. They're all different flavors, though. Right? So then, yeah, these are. This is the one that they put on the thing. They're called Nature's Bakery, and it comes with 2, and they're fig bars, and they're very healthy. Um, Flour, some sugar cane, fig paste. So they're dairy-free, nut-free, vegan, and kosher. So they're very healthy. Anyway, these are the ones they put on there, and then when I went back to the supermarket, because I forgot ham for Jonathan, because I was so busy getting donuts for the babies, I forgot my big baby ham, so I had to go back online, and then I got them. They have blueberry. My favorite's the raspberry. They're no, they're not new. They've been out for years and years, these guys. Nature's Bakery. Look it up. You could get them on Amazon probably if they, I don't know, in Canada, but they'll have them on Amazon, I'm sure. And they're non-GMO. They're very good. But anyway, these are the ones that they put on the counter for me to buy, because I got thinking they'd like something different. I got them little mini donuts, but they like the healthy stuff better. So there you go. So Jonathan will probably end up with half the donuts, and I think Jack, the 14-year-old, is the one who liked the donuts. Love raspberry, yeah. So that's it. I get for my witchy area. I don't know what yet witchy stuff. Sort of like our Sunbelt brand bars here. Yes. Those are kind of healthy, but those are granola. These have like real fig inside, fig paste, and then around it is like a soft cookie. So they're like fig Newtons kind of, but not that crappy shit fig fake stuff that the fig Newton people put in there. It's real. It's all really healthy. It's like a healthy fig Newton bar. That's what it is. But they're bigger. They have real jelly in figs, and then fruit inside these like things that look like cookies. Yeah. So not exactly like the Sunbelt. I think are the like granola bars. So there's the difference. And they have one. Wait, I'm gonna show them in their little cup here with their gummy bears. They have the blueberries. So this is just a piece of it, but they're big. It's a big square. This is just like a quarter of the square for them because I gotta give to them. So there's 2 because I give the kiddos and then the elementals because I have Puck Munch and she has her husband Bella here, and then if Astro and Ash and them come, they have their own. The elementals have a bowl and the kiddo spirits have a bowl. And then when I do my crossovers, it's the visitors have a bowl and then the kiddos and then the elemental. So there you go. I'm very, organized now with this. We have those by Sunbelt too. Oh, really? Not here. Here, the Sunbelt only has the granola with like chocolate chips in it. Yeah, but they're more like Fig Newtons, I guess, but healthier and better. They taste better too, because I don't like Fig Newtons, but I love these. Yeah. When we first started going really healthy and trying to get rid of all the preservatives and stuff, because I thought that would help Jonathan's learning, which it did. They told me his focusing went up 90% when I cut out all the preservatives out of his diet and the food coloring. I would give him those as a snack, and he loved them too. So they sell them in boxes. Here they sell just a bar. They have those Nature's Bakery. I think in Target they'll have them in a box of like 6, but I don't have a Target around here. Like I have to go all the way to Queen Center Mall to go to the Target. And it's not close, the malls, so yeah. But I like the granola ones too. I don't mind them, the granola with the little um chocolate chips. But we went to the store today that sells fresh fruits and nuts and all this, and I got these. It's called Hava. It's big in like Greece and stuff. But anyway, it's made of all sesame seed and a little sugar, and this one has cranberries. They're so good, guys. This Hava, and they're freshly made, right? I got 3 pieces. Anyway, that was the 7-layer with the chocolate is the ones they had in their other plate. That's like I had a little piece for lunch. You can't eat a lot of it at one time because it's heavy. It's like a cheesecake, but healthy because it's made of sesame seeds. But um yeah, that we went to the store. That's what 3 different pieces of that I ended up with, which is the only thing that I ate today. Hava. Hava is make me spell. Halva. The Greeks, they pronounce it Hava. The L is kind of silent, but it's Halva. I am getting off because my stomach is growling, and you guys can hear probably is my stomach growling. And now we're talking about food, so it's even worse. The kiddos are starving. Like they're like, "Hurry up, mommy! Feed me!" Ooh, that's a sesame sweet treat. I love that. Yes, Hava is delicious. They opened this new store, and they have everything. They have one whole row of all different candies. Then they have one whole other side of the store is all like nuts and dried fruit. And then in the middle of the store, they have like the made stuff, and they make like the bread with the chocolate in it. They make the Hava. They had like homemade peanut butter cups, and like I was like, oh my God, this is a very bad place for me to be. So, but we did end up with 3 pieces of Hava and those Bob's Red Mill bars, because I said, oh, Bob's Red Mill is so good, it's organic, we'll try it. And they were good. See, it's peanut butter and jelly and oats. So I figured the kids would like them. But it had like a little bit of an aftertaste, which I thought was weird. I don't know what the aftertaste comes from, because the ingredients are peanuts, whole grain oats. Oh, tapioca syrup, so it might be the tapioca. Cranberries, honey, strawberry powder, organic natural flavor, sea salt, organic rosemary extract for freshness, like a preservative. Could be the rosemary extract that leaves just that little aftertaste too. But anyway, yeah, I wanted them to eat healthier, and I thought, ooh, peanut butter and jelly oat bars. I want the babies to eat healthier. Anyway, so good night, Sherry love. And yes, we're gonna go eat. I have a Middle Eastern bakery deli next to me that has halal. Ah, I know it's good. Wait, what kids are you feeding besides Jonathan? The spirits. Yeah, the spirits, the 15 babies I have here, Pammy. That's who I'm feeding. Jonathan's actually on a work trip with his father, so it's only me and the babies. So guess what's going to be on tonight? Disney! Disney, it's already midnight. They might want to go to sleep after we eat. I don't know. I'm keeping them up late too on top of that all. Yes. The baby spirits. Yeah, Pammy, they eat. They eat. You missed it. I was showing you. They don't eat a lot. They eat tiny itty bitties. Tiny itty bitties. But I have these cute little ghost bowls for them. And I put, whatever I eat, I give them a little piece of it. And they eat it. So, yeah. So I try to get stuff that they like to. And if I'm going to make beets, I make sure I make something separate, like peanut butter and jelly, so that they could eat peanut butter and jelly and I eat beets. They'll never leave. No, I feed all the spirits before they cross over too, and believe me, if they want to go, they're crossing over. I don't want the babies to leave though, because I don't know, I love them all. But the spirits over 20, they have to cross over. They eat little bites. Yeah, little bits. Tiny itty bitsies. That's why I leave like the snacks out a few like 2 days, because like gummy bears, 3 gummy bears last them about 3 or 4 days because they very very tiny. Sherry makes platters of foods, and yeah, I know they eat what I eat. I don't make platters, but I do offer everybody a little drink. They have their little tiny cup, and they have their little ghost bowls, and whatever I'm making, salad or something, rice. I put a little rice in their bowl with a little piece of broccoli and cheese. Like, yeah, and that's what we do. But yeah, I don't make a whole big cake so they could eat this little much. That's why I buy just those little slice cakes from the supermarket that's in the fridge, and then I give them a little bit and I put the rest in the fridge. The next day they could have a little bit. Yeah, like I don't bake a whole cake because then I'll eat it and I'm getting the calories and the fat, and they're not. They're running around, they're getting exercise. Not. So yeah, I give loads. Of course, there's loads here, and mine have so bad. Yeah, no, here they eat when I eat, and then I'll give them an extra snack like gummy bears or something like that. But they have appetites so bad, yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. Now my stomach is like growling. They're like, "Hey, I like cake, so I don't mind." See, yeah, I'm trying to like lose all this weight I gained from this premenopause, so I'm trying not to eat cake. I let them eat the cake, and I just like sniff it. I have one little piece, and then the rest goes to them. I'm in and out of chat, but have had you running on the phone. It's because we're watching a show. He is walking the dog right now. Oh, there you go. Well, that's good. But I'm leaving you guys, so it's all right. We've been here 5.5 hours. I love that you guys stayed with me. I'm so thrilled. I don't put it on. That's good for you. Um, I wish I didn't put weight on. But I'm Greek and Sicilian, so that happened. We look at food and we gained 5 pounds. So I was super careful my whole like adult life, eating, not eating, except when I was pregnant. But I always made sure, because I knew I knew what my body metabolism does. But when I hit the menopause, it didn't matter. I could have not ate one thing. Literally, I could think of food and 5 pounds would be on me. It was so freaking weird. I look at it, smell it, and I gained 20 pounds. Yeah. Um, so like, but now it got bad. Like, I looked at pictures 4 years ago. I weighed 122 pounds only 5 years ago. And if you see pictures like of me, like on Facebook, if you look at my photo album, just 5 years ago, and it has the date on it. So what is it? 20, maybe not even. Yeah, 2019, 2018, 2019, I was 122 pounds. And that was always my norm. And then premenopause hit, and my boyfriend was like, "Who you cheating with me with?" I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about?" He's like, "You're pregnant." I'm like, I better not be the next Virgin Mary because I'm gonna have a complaint to God about this, like, um, but yeah, it was just the premenopause. I do exercise. I always help. Yes. They kept me up. Yes. Okay, it wasn't exactly 2,000. It was more like 1,050. I did the same, Christina. Through the change, my God, it was hard before to lose. It is really hard now. Right. So I'm hoping this premenopause came to a head now and I could start going back to my normal, self. But then plus, like the last year, since I hurt my back, I wasn't doing as much, as I used to. Even when I went out with Danny, and I haven't been out like that investigating in a long time, I kind of felt like he did. I was like, I need a crutches. Like, you know. But, we made it through, but it's hard. Like the heat bothers you way more. Um, Once you start going through your changes, and it's just like crappy. It is. I have a lot of spirits in my room. Not that many, but still. Yeah. Well, right now I just have the 15 babies because today was our day off from crossing over spirits, and the kids know the spirits know too. They wait outside in the yard, in the alley, in the yard. And it's so funny because the neighbor's ghost, call him the neighbor's ghost, Addison, he stands in the neighbor's yard, right? And he said he was waiting for his wife because she was sick. And he's been here a while. So the other day I had said to Danny, ask Addison how his wife is doing. It. Is she better? Because he's still here, so maybe she's better. So he asked him, and he's like, and Addison's one of those really grumpy old men, like grumpy old men, like the ones you like want to stay away from. They're scary, grumpy. Um, and he was like, yeah, she's doing better. Thanks. Why? she cares. And Danny looks at him and goes, really? You, of course she cares. You're asking if she cares. Look at all the babies she has taken care of. And then he got back to his bad old self and he was like, yeah, the babies and everybody else in the whole freaking world who's dead is here. And I'm like, oh my God. But it's true. My house, the most haunted house in all of New York, I'm sure. I have like 7 usually all the time, but they come and visit a lot. So usually like 20. There you go. Well, now I have my babies here all the time, and then the visitors. Oh, and I have Puckman and the visitors, meaning the ones that are crossing over. Then I have Puckman, Mabella, and then I have my nieces and nephews who come to visit from Tina's or from Drew's or from Kim or from even Sherry's sis. Sometimes Aura will come and Darius. Nobody told him to come hang out. Right? But he's like, I think he's been waiting for her a while, but he was really upset because she was really sick um about a month ago. So he really thought she it was her time. But he said she got a little better, so that's good. I can say I'm sure I got a lot around that I just haven't acknowledged around where I live right by Indian Mounds and in the apartment on top of that. Oh, well, yeah. And maybe they're just, oh, sometimes they're just residual. But when you see them, it's just as if they're still alive, but look gray or ashy. Oh, see? Yeah. But I just kind of know they're there, and sometimes like I get like I my ears ringing, like I'm like, okay, somebody's trying to say something. What are you trying to say? And like it's funny because with Emily and Billy, how I always knew Billy was there is he would talk into the mic, and so he'd go next to Danny's computer, like so. Danny would get up and go in the other room, and then I'd hear like static, like somebody's touching the mic, and I'm like, "Hi, Billy, how are you? What are you doing?" And then he would say like, "I'm fine," or something. And one time I thought he said like "fuck" or something, and I'm like, "Danny, what's wrong with Billy? He's cursing." He's like, "What?" And he said like, "Oh fuck," and he said, and then he looks at Billy and he's like, "Billy said he's fine." I'm like, "Oh." He goes, "Did you ask how he was?" I was like, "Yes." But like so I can kind of hear them. I know they're there. Now Emily does that. She'll talk into like the other day. By the way, if anybody was on Danny's live stream, he thought I was crazy, but I taped it and I sent it to him on Messenger. Um the his talk about the car talking, his chair talked, you know? He like moved back and like he was like, "Oh, he said something and the chair." I call it the chair, but it was Emily. Emily's like, "That's it," or "That's enough," or something like that. But I heard her. And I was like, "Oh," I said, "Somebody said something." I said, "Well, the chair was squeaking." And he's like, "No, it was just a chair." So I played it back for him later, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, somebody said something." He's like, "I can't tell what it is." I said, "I heard it straight out. It said, 'That's it,' or 'That's enough.'" Like, I don't remember right the second, but it was so funny. And I was like, "Emily, did you say that?" She's like, "Yeah." Mine curse some, well, one does. He is my ex. Oh, well, I have a lot to curse. And I don't mind if they're cursing like I curse, you know. I'm a New Yorker. So when New Yorkers use it as like just like, "Oh, that fucking guy, can you believe what he did?" When they use it like that, I don't care because it's like I know because the environment that they grew up in, because that's how my mother used to talk, and her friend used to use the F word as an adjective. Every other word was like F this, F that, F this, F that. Like, So I don't mind that, but when they come and be like, fuck you, bitch, that's when I'm like, hey, what the hell is your problem? you know? So depends how they're using it. Either they're cursing at you or they're using it as an adjective. When they're using it as an adjective, it's okay. The babies are hungry. They're standing there looking at. I know they are. I'm leaving. I know. I can't shut my mouth. Your mother is such a yapper. They know this because I yap to them all the time. They have to listen because I don't have anybody else here to talk to. Sounds like how my grandma was. Yeah. All right, loves. I love you guys. I'm gonna get off of here before the babies start all sitting on my lap, and then the energy is gonna make me nutty. Keep going to your shoulder, I know. And there's like the little ones are down here, like on my legs. Somebody's on this arm here, even though the table's here. Like I feel them. All right, loves. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me almost 6 hours. God bless you all. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow somewhere on the tubes. And Saturday, Danny and I will be live. I know my stomach's growling. Saturday, Danny and I will be live on my channel, I think at 5. So there you go. I'm going to feed the babies and me. And we'll see you soon.